Let's go. And we're live. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. 6:29 a.m. Happy Monday. Let's dive right in. Oh boy, oh boy. That's on my day. It's gonna be good. Bitcoin's holding the line. It's like we're getting some green candles. And libertarians. Happy trading, y'all. Great to have y'all here today. Right in the middle of the market storm. Ooh, about to open. Here we go. We'll give that shout out to a minute. Hang tight. And we're open. Off to our research. Let's see what we got going on. Camber Energy, 90 cents. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Camber Energy, round 2. Round dos. Hope y'all had a wonderful weekend. Captain was very busy, as always. Make sure you watch the weekend update video. You have not yet. Definitely talked about Camber Energy. Lots of other awesome stuff. That'll get you through the week. We like trades that are actually going up. It's a good change of pace. Oh, Clover, double digit day? What's this? Clover's going up.
Hot beverage.
Color sir, crazy sir. Oh, this is good. We're getting some popcorn, especially for Color Star though. They're getting that hammer last week. That's why people entered. Dropped 60% one morning. The Bed Bath and Beyond thing, yeah. A tweet went out. The power of a tweet. I guess from what I understand, Ryan Cohen, GameStop chairman, fucking tweeted out about Bed Bath and Beyond is up 100%. Hilarious. Yeah, we've been bearish on this for a while. It's been ugly. I'm still, I have to still be bearish on it. I don't care if you tweeted about it. Yeah, you got that right, James. James over here is going for some shorts on it. He's going for puts. Write it down. Yeah, it's probably gonna crash though. It's probably not even done crashing yet. But I mean, fuck it. Why even trade it either? Is it even worth it?
$777.
We got Silent D, Underwater, Gregory Delas, Two Fires, James Lily, Aaron Platzas, T. Perry Hat, Native, Chuck Wizard, Robert, Gregory Delas, Swift Mischief, Scallywag, Mindhead, Headstop, Agro Grizzly, Powderhound, Mario, Kelly, Gizmo, Billy Carter, Hornet, Neighbor James, Dopet, Evo Toro. How was your hot date on Friday? Dopet, Junk Randy, Shootout, Tamagato, Vitali, Swabby, Darthead, Emco, Ben Hopewell, 40 feet. That's nice. Lewis Smith, Nerdy Dark, Candy, Perkman, Fly 420, Ben. Yeah, perfect. I think we got everyone. Let no stock pirate be left behind. Cheers. Camaraderie still cruising, 23%, my goodness. I told you it wasn't gonna sell off on Monday. Not before it hits $2. Not before it goes up there first. Nice. Kenny's leveling up. Are you at the gun range in your picture? 98 cents. It's popping through the dot. There goes the penny stock. More penny stock. Am I seeing that? I haven't seen Mina in a couple of weeks, so she's doing well. .999. 27%. Oh fuck! I wasn't ready for adrenaline. I'm not ready for the adrenaline. I just took my first sip of coffee. Coffee's up 20%. Dude, if you sell double digit, oh my goodness, it's a double digit day. TAL 10%. Let's fucking go. We're over $1 camera energy. That was quick. Lots of lucid hype. Very cool. Alright, so we bounced from our hot Debbie. We tapped the coffee cup twice, remember? We tapped the coffee cup back here a couple weeks ago, end of February. Bounced all the way up to almost $30, came back down, 22, touched the cup again, bounced again. Didn't make it very far down in there. Therefore, we're back in our bull box. I mean, it's never really left it. Just fake out, shake out, stop putts. It's about to get through the resistance and yolo right there now. See if we can get right through. Going for it. Green alert. Yellow lines will watch develop on it throughout the day. That last resistance. Get through the resistance. Break out. Box again. In that case, we're going to triple digits, $100 long-term target. Thanks so much for the key. My brother.
777. VXX live frac turned out to be on Lazy River so far. Waiting for waves.
Yeah. Do that. I'm just glad you're so enthusiastic about it nonetheless. That's a nice way to put it, on the lazy river. We need you back on the voice chat parties. Keep things chill. Yeah, I'm glad you're in VXX too, for that matter. It's a good choice to be holding right now. Let's take a peek at some of those things going on. Well, we're gonna give these ones more time. Oh, you fucked though. Close over 20%. Now, Sigilon Therapeutics, 15%. Out of nowhere. Tao's double digit. Really? It's gonna be that good of a day. Gonna be a light speed warp drive kind of a day. Okay, so it has been doing girlfriend things on the weekends. He misses trading sundial and leveling up with us. We're about to hit 27 VXX already. Hey, E-Bomb. E-Bomb, what's up, man? I don't think I've seen you for like 6 months, man. Are you the E-Bomb from last year? The one and only? S&P going red. It was slightly red pre-market. We're getting that continuation already. Beautiful. Alright. Covering some distance already. Wow, and we still have two 20%, one 10, a couple 10% charts. Who ordered all the lettuce for breakfast? All the salad, all the cabbage. Ah, nice. That's E-Bomb from the old AMC days. Hey, Mrs. tuning in. I didn't know if we'd ever see you again. I thought you fell overboard. It's great to see you back. Keep in mind, Bitcoin's pushing up as well. Impressive. Wow, where are we at? We're sitting right under 40, the 40k stop hunt that we were talking about last week. We got that right under 40, still way above 345. That looks good enough. We weren't expecting to go all the way back to 345. Staying above, curling back up. It would be great to see it pop right over 40k this morning. We're at 39 flat. Underwater. Oh man. I tried. E-Bomb's thinking about jumping back into AMC. Yeah, so it turns out he's a coconut. Not you, E-Bomb. You used to be a coconut. Yeah, we tried to do a collab video. I'm trying for you guys. I thought it would be fun and helpful for everyone to get a different perspective. He ghosted us. He came up with excuses. He said something dumb after. Long story short, he got upset about people commenting on his videos going, hey, what happened to the Denwo interview? He has a life outside of YouTube, guys. That's what he's saying. Well, I do have a life outside of YouTube. And he got all upset that people were mentioning it. It's like, well, what do you expect when you disappoint a bunch of people? What do you expect when everyone was waiting for you? You disappoint them all, right? And they're his fans too. The people who commented are watch his show too, so he's just alienating his own viewers. So apparently that's off the table. That's not happening anymore. I don't know if he forgot or what. That's what he said at first, but then he goes, oh, well, I don't want to do it anymore because of all these negative comments. Like, that's not my fault. It's not my fucking fault. The pirates were being piratey. That's your fault for disappointing everyone. Just thought that we could have a laugh about it. Oh, okay, keep that mark. Happy birthday! It's your day. It's your special day. So I wanted to. He knows it's self-serving, but it's his birthday. Oh, that's alright. We'll celebrate for you. Pirates need to take care of themselves. Let me know when it's your birthday, I'll shout you out every time. Also think it's badass, that is how you spend it. With the crew, with the team. With your friends. James. Now James over is gonna go leave him a comment. Ah, the darn moon boys, what are you gonna do? Once a moon boy, always a moon. Text this, right? That's right, man. Because let's have a great day and a positive outlook. Exactly. That's what we have to do right now. I really meant that in a weekend update video. Yo, hilarious. As long as we got each other's back, we don't need any collaborations. It was an incredible show that day. We decided to just dive deep into the charts instead, and it was worthwhile. Everyone was enjoying it. I got no complaints. That's hilarious. The coconut kid's on YouTube though, just the other. You can't expect much. Dark Wizard? We good in the chat? James says a couple of you just lagged out or some shit. Don't do it, Hedgies. It's Monday morning. Some people got frozen. Okay, well, let me know if there's any issues. You know what to do. Sometimes we get attacked by the hedges, we gotta restart. Mullen 10%. It's all an experience, my friend. Ah, fuck, some of the people are still lagging out. What? So awkward. Some people are lagging, some. Oh my goodness. I have no idea. Why are the days when everything's blasting? Why does this always happen when stocks are going straight up? What the fuck? People are stuck refreshing and shit. Everything was starting so good. It looks like we lost a bunch of our audience. Fucking hell. I got it pulled up right here, right now. Yeah, I think it's a YouTube thing. Robert says other channels are doing, or Scallywag says some other channels are doing it. We should be good. I just double checked it on my end, everything. Okay, let's get some sevens in the chat if you're here, if you can't hear me. Everyone had to restart. Oh my goodness. Okay, perfect. We got some sevens. At least we're live still. They're gonna have to come back. They'll figure it out. As long as we don't have to restart that minor speed bump. That's probably YouTube's just like, oh, the market's going straight up. Cut off all the live stream. 6 hit for VXX though, the S&P continuation. Very nice. We're getting those double digits. Thanks everyone, great. Looks like we're all good. Still got a bunch of sevens rolling in. That's what we need. We need some more landmarks. We're still in the middle of the ocean, getting the treasure back to town. We're a long way to go. We're like halfway across the sea. We're in the Red Sea. That's what they call it, right? The most saltiest ocean that exists. The stream's good, but the quality is fucked up. It's nothing on my end there. I think it's YouTube right now. Thanks for the feedback, everyone. We're just gonna keep rolling for now. I'll check it in a little bit. Let me know if any issues keep happening. Erg, I think we might be in the Red Sea. Red Sea is a seawater inlet of the Indian Ocean lying between Africa and Asia. Its connection to the oceans in the south. Oh boy. Through the Bab el-Mandeb Strait and the Gulf of Aden. To its north lie the Sinai Peninsula, the Gulf of Aqaba, the Gulf of Suez with the Suez Canal shut down. That's exactly where we are. Is it the saltiest ocean? I'm not that good at geography. Isn't it one of the saltiest? One of the saltiest bodies of water in the world. Owing to high evaporation and low precipitation. I knew it. Couldn't taste the salt. All the salty bears out there. It must be. Honestly, you can assume that all the insiders are selling stocks. All the millionaires, all the company owners, insiders, institutions are unloading on the moon boys. Okay. Tell me the market's not crashing. I dare you. Well, you can tell me that, but I doubt you're gonna put your money on it. Even if you think the market might be okay, it might hold up or recover or something. Would you actually put your money on that fucking chart right there? Would you really? Going long? I doubt it. You have to be a real coconut. Does an arrow pointing up here look like it makes any sense at all? It doesn't. It really doesn't. It's been going down since fucking December. December, January, February, March. The market's been crashing for 4 months. Like, there's no denial. No denial anymore. It's one thing for somebody to think it might stay up, but would they actually put their money on it? And if they do, then they deserve what's coming, because they're not respecting the charts, so that's what they fucking get. Remember how you make a trade and then the chart disagrees and it goes wrong and you get what you got? Exactly. The chart doesn't care. The chart doesn't fucking care. It's gonna go down no matter what. It's screwed. The chart's been saying it's overdue for this for 6 months. It's time. I'll see you at the bottom. I'll see you under 400 for sure. 350, 325. I was green bull box from 2020. If somebody doesn't agree with this chart, then they don't understand how charts work. They don't have enough experience, because it's pretty easy to see, especially when I'm drawing it like this. And where's the proof that this is gonna change? That this is gonna... What's the evidence that this is gonna go green? Nothing? Hey Bill Watson, hey Angelina. She's the one who wrote that sweet message on Discord. We're over 1% down already. It's so perfect. Remember from last week, we were talking about it all on Friday, how we were just covering some good distance. It didn't quite make it that far down. We didn't make it too far on Friday, but that was okay because we're going for continuation today. Let's see if we can break through 420. Looks like we're gonna hit below today. And continue down the whole rest of the week. It's perfect. It is in full effect right now. It's not fucking around anymore, and neither am I. It is full effect. It's no time. We gotta stick and move right now. Okay. Just the charts. Meanwhile, we'll kick Mullen's ass. Meanwhile, we'll crush this one. Make some nice profits on that swing. Camber Energy too, 35% now. Where's that Camber Energy hype? Y'all crushing it? With the Moon Boys FOMOing in right now? We had entries 2 weeks ago, 50 cents. It's over $1 already. Another 100%. Why not? 2 of them in a row, really, if you count the first one plus the second one. Yeah, E-Bomb, we're getting hit with some major lag this morning. Sure, what the fuck? People are freezing again! Oh, I'm getting angry. Only on days like this when everything's going straight up. I'm serious. We have red days and the stream's fine all week long with no issues whatsoever. Not a single lag drop at all week long. On a red week. And on mornings like this, it gets all fucking all messed up. Good, there's some low night. Yeah, somebody better make some profits on this one after the coconuts. This is where the dumb money's FOMOing in. That's how you're getting profits. Let's let's give the stream another 30 minutes, see if it sorts itself out. 36%. What is it going for? 100%? It might. It might hit it 100%. Triple digits on it today. Yeah, way later, Scallywag. If you're trying to trade this to the downside with puts, you'd have to wait till it hits a target first. Alright, now way later. This thing's going straight up to 277. Another couple of dollars first. %. It's already halfway to 100%. Holy fuck. While the S&P is going straight down, it doesn't care. I'm in the green, I see red. Alright, we're gonna throw a Bitcoin alert on it. Just be patient. Try to close out with some charts, maybe that'll help. There's no reason at all for lag on my side. It's just a distraction, so we're not gonna let it distract us too much. Dollar's very indecisive right now. It's having an influence with a bunch of different charts. The S&P's making it go up, other charts making it go down. The dollar's gonna be a mess today. Pickles, yeah, damn, right? That's what's the tough part. You had to kind of get it on Friday. It was kind of too late this morning already. on Camber Energy. Pickles goes, the member update was spot on, was on point giving Camber Energy today, but he was too late to get in. Alright, well, it's too late for Camber Energy perhaps, but hey man, we had Clove going to almost just as much, 25% straight up today. With a hard bear trap, we have Mullen making a move for it. After a few days of selling pressure, made perfect sense, is what we talked about on Mullen the whole way as well. After hitting our big short-term profits, right? It wasn't gonna bounce immediately the next day right back up. That was unreasonable. We were expecting it to take a few days here. Now it's looking to go more green this week. Fuel cell over 6, another double digi. We might keep it in fuel cell on the radar for good reason. Nice long-term trend line support. These alternate fuel vehicle companies, Mullen Fuel Cell, very cool, and Lucid was strong this morning on the opening. It hasn't moved too much, but it is long-term heading for $100 chippy. We're not expecting it to hit $100 in a month. By the end of the year, hopefully we hit that number. Maybe in 6 months we'll hit that number. One step at a time. First steps, the hot bevy bounce. First steps, holding the bull box. Great Panther Mining GPO from the weekend video as well. Straight up on the opening, 5%. That's a lot for a gold mining company to go 5% in a day. Zella backed. Oh, nice. These charts are primed and ready to blow. Like all of them. They're just having trouble when the S&P's crashing. It's hard for them to go green when the S&P is going straight down. When the dollar's been trending up rapidly, it's gonna be a major challenge. So when we get a little dollar dip, when the dollar cools down, that's when we're getting these 30% bounces and everything. It's just hard for them right now, for any chart, any stock, any crypto, to really make a lot of distance to the upside right now. They pretty much, they get a nice push, right? So we get a nice push on the morning like this, and then it'll hit a speed bump. When things get extreme, later in the day, whatnot. And then it'll stay there. It'll kind of stay around that area. And then it'll get another pop up here. And get a speed bump and slow down and kind of stay in that area while the market's crashing more and stuff. And then we get another pop. So sure enough, they are stair-stepping higher and higher with every push. Again, it's just going to be difficult for them to cover much distance when there's so much chaos right now. FUD, fear, uncertainty, and doubt. So I'm impressed with Camber Energy, 40%. The reason this was a good choice was because of the hype cycle around it. You know how much FOMO there is in Moonboy Coconut. Pumping and dump action on Camber Energy, basically. That's why it went up so fast last time. I saw the coconuts FOMOing in right now. Keep pushing it up and up. That's why we were brave at the bottom. You don't get in here, you get in there a couple of weeks ago. This is how smart money trades. Trades a volatile kind of pump and dump stock almost. It's really not. I just say that because all the FOMO kicks in with the Moon Boys and they pump it up way too far. And then the people like you who got the smart money, you got in down here, and then you dump it. Feels good to be on the right side of the trade, huh, my friends? You're off limits. I forbid you to FOMO in on stuff like this after it goes up 40%. If you wanted to trade Camber Energy, you should have got in with the rest of us a couple weeks ago. I'm not even in it, so it's... I don't really care. As in, I have nothing to gain from it being a pump and dump. I'm just saying it how it is. I think y'all can make advantage of that. Those are great trades when you get in them at the very bottom. And then the pump happens. Exactly, Mullen's getting more attention too. Yeah, so Mullen's gonna try and do stuff like this again. After that last push to $2, I think it'll look kind of like this soon. Where imagine this is the $2 Mullen pop last week. And it came down for a few days, boom, there's Mullen Friday. It's going for trippy digits, it really is. We're up 46%. I should have got a bottle of rum over the weekend. Oh, I do have something to celebrate with. Oh, he's got something. No worries, I always got something. Are we better with the lag now, everyone? We're gonna have to... I got the alert set up here, it's getting ridiculous. It's probably gonna slow down till the end of the day now. I don't think it's gonna keep going right now. Not right now, and that's why you don't FOMO. That's why I forbid you to FOMO in, because it's probably done right now. It's gonna go red for the next few hours. And then maybe power hour start working back up tomorrow. Scallywag, this would be your day trade for the puts right now. You gotta be quick as fuck. It's not even worth it. You don't play it with fire. Just fuck all that. Just get in down here and ride it up. So easy. It's too easy. Okay, Jarhead. S&P down over 1%. Melting. Clove is right behind Camber Energy. It's doing the same exact thing. up 50%-ish. It might also go for 100% today, double digits. This one, GTE, this is oil company. Tina's crushing this one. We're looking at oil last week and everything over the weekend. And this is an oil stock that's crushing it. That's why that's up a lot today. Grand Tierra Energy, if you were watching last week. Not my favorite, because the targets aren't that big, nonetheless, if you're into that kind of thing. Yeah, underwater. Alright. That's on pretty much every YouTube channel, is you get hit with some robot comments down below. I tried for the longest time to wipe all those, and I can't really get rid of them completely, because if I put a bunch of filters on it, then the chat gets filtered too. I don't filter the chat, so I mean, I don't want to filter the chat messages, therefore it's hard to stop it. Yeah, hey Diego, I expect Clover to pick up pace here, start moving more and more green consistently as soon as we get through this yellow line. That's what's working on right now. So I mean, like, hey, if we close the day, if we finish the end of the day on Clove right there, then it's all good for the rest of the week. Going for this. Clear this next one, boom, that'll do it. It's a great start. I do think it's gonna take some time though, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, you're witnessing a live market crash. This thing's going straight down. That's he's absolutely fucked right now, excuse me. You can't expect them to go 100%. You can't count on it. You can't expect anything green today in the middle of a market crash. Just don't. They look incredible. The charts are perfect. They're beautiful charts. The setup's real. The stars are aligned on a bunch of them. But you can't expect this shit to go green in the middle of a market crash on any of them. We're lucky that anything's green right now at all whatsoever. Happy trading. We're gonna have a quick coffee here, Bishop.
777.
Let's get some sevens in the chat for smooth sailing. Cover some distance today. We haven't even set the sail yet. Like AMC and GameStop, they're not gonna go green right now when S&P is going straight down. That's just how it is. Simple as that. I don't even need to look at the chart right now. If they were, if AMC was up 30% like Camber Energy, I would say, holy fuck, AMC is crushing it, it's outperforming the market. That's what Camber Energy is doing, not AMC. It just is what it is. It was too undervalued last week, so it's going for the moonshot. Matt Coors, I probably shouldn't even say their name. Coors Light is probably FOMOing in right now. He's probably telling all the Moon Boys to buy it up at $1.05. Well, careful, Swift Mischief. I don't suggest puts on it. That wasn't my idea. I would stay bullish on Camber Energy right at the $3. It's likely that it's gonna hit a speed bump, that's all. Depending on the dollar move. I don't recommend day trading it either way. Up or down. Cool. Feeling great, Angelina. Thanks for asking. We can definitely check out Harvard. Getting through those earnings. Jumping back in the text. Welcome back. Traders. Oh. The day trade's working. The puts. Yeah, so speed bump. Continuation later. Power up. Thanks so much. Oh. It's ice cold out there. You're warming the captain's heart already. Canberra Energy. Or Mullen. Mullen fucking killed it. Go, Mullen, go. in the middle of a market crash. We're 1.33% red. S&P. Woo. Markets are hot. So yeah, so forget Camber, whatever Camber Energy, you know, FOMO, Mullen. Mullen! God damn it, fire the cannons! Active pillaging, 18%. Just going for the top of the list. Holy shit, that's a lot of double digits. Get all the double digit charts. Wow. Recon, 15%. Alright, rocket fuel. Wait, read where's all this money coming from? I guess all the money that's selling out at the S&P, right? Where's all the paper hands back here? Everyone who paper handed it back here, buying back in, FOMOing back in. Check out Power Bridge fans, really the all-time low. That gets me even more excited. Now I like it even more. After seeing what those ones are doing. Well, it's 20%. I like Power Bridge. It has huge green candles once in a while. It hasn't begun yet. It's still developing for the last few weeks. The all-time low bottom area. It takes a while to put in a real bottom. But my goodness, when it bounces, $1, going for $1, pirate wedge on the short term. 200% Power Bridge, 30 cents to $1. Here's last year's top. This is just last year, 2021. $10. It was $10 last year. Cheers, Stock Wizard. The weekend update video was on point. Glad you all enjoyed that. Yeah, make sure to watch it if you haven't yet. For reals. I agree. I think it was. It was right on point. I picked the most important, best looking charts right now to cover for, especially for this week, this month, and everything. Mullen and Camber Energy were two of them, for sure. So the crew's already ready to go before we even started the day. Discord crew already knows what to do. Coach had agreed. It was awesome weekend update. Sweet. It's worth the effort. Because I put a lot of effort into it. It takes me hours to make those. I don't just hop on camera and start talking. Prepare all the best charts first. Interesting. Power Bridge has a bullish crossover on the weekly long term. Yeah, MCO. He didn't get in quite at the hot bevy on Kemba Energy. But he's still gonna ride it up for a swing trade. That's what's cool about him too. They're just getting started. They're moving up huge in the short term because they're trying to go further in the long term. So Mullen, 250 next target, next resistance. Therefore, even if you're late on the entry, it's still a good swing from 80 cents to 250. Or Canberra Energy. I mean, don't FOMO, just if you were entering it, you gotta be ready to hold it for midterm to hit this target. It might take 3 months. It might take 3 days. How explosive things are getting. But it's going up so fast on the short term because of the long term here. The bigger target, the bigger patterns. So it's cool to have charts that are actually riding upwards green because they're profitable holds. Kind of just hold them for a while, get some nice profits, and then move on. Ocean Power, double digits. I like Ocean Power down here. Where's that OPTT hype? It's cool tech. Cool energy tech. They have these floating buoys in the ocean. See, look, it says OPTT right on it. And they bob up and down on the sea with the waves, the movement of the ocean water, the waves. And that generates electricity that they can sell. So it's an electric generator based on the ocean power. And the chart's all-time low at Bevy area. Been putting in double digits. It's been going up on the top of the list lately. As Tommy Lane's in. $10, 1 to 10. I say Jeff VXX cracking through 27. There's so much action right now. Appreciate you, Jeff. I was up at like 4 in the morning, Saturday night or whatnot. I was going through just talking to members all night long. And I opened up a message from Jeff. Well, I was gonna respond to him if it was a trading question or whatnot. He's just like, get some rest, Captain. So that's exactly what I need to hear right now. So I shut down the computer and went to bed. That's exactly what I needed at the time at 4 in the morning when I saw it. We better hit 30 on it this week. If this thing doesn't hit 30 this week, I'm calling up the fucking SEC. The SEC needs to do an investigation on VXX if it doesn't hit 30 this week, because that ain't right. I'm talking like today. Let's see this thing here today. See how many times I've written VXX on it. VXX, 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 VXX. That's how long it's been taking, because it starts cruising. It's like, alright, here we go, and then nope. Here we go, nope. Here we go, nope. Here we go. It's so close. It's not even that far. It's not that much distance to cover. Get a 15% day on it today, that'll do it. If somebody's cannot wait to get out of VXX, it's finally happening. It better. It fucking better. Or else that'll be the dumbest chart I've ever seen. Because it doesn't do what it's supposed to do. It's either about to be the best chart ever or the worst chart ever. It's about to either be my favorite chart ever or my most hated chart of all time. Remember the weekend update video though. With all the pressure building, expecting S&P to have a major red week, and we're already starting the day that way. So it's almost certain. It's almost for sure we're gonna have a huge crash this week. That's why we're getting excited how it was developing on Thursday, Friday. We didn't quite break 420 last week, but all that meant was it's happening right now on Monday morning, which is perfect because that'll scare all the investors, all the retail, and then they'll panic sell tomorrow again, push it even lower tomorrow, or just all week long. Cover some real distance on it, like this. And then we're almost there. We're almost at the bottom at that point. Alright. Think about it. If we go down here this week, and then next week we get it again, then that's the market crash. It's over. It might just be 2 more weeks. Going into the end of the month, and that's the entire market crash, guys. We're almost through it. It's gonna speed up dramatically. in terms of the time frame, we're getting there. A couple big red moves and that's it. It's already done. I don't think it's gonna take 2 months. F's in the chat for the S&P. Let's get an F in the chat. For the dollar pimp. Fuck. That's what all the retail traders are saying when they're waking up today. Oh, I thought it was gonna recover this week. Thought we were going to 450 on the S&P. I don't know what happened. Like, bro, global political chaos. Have you not seen the news? Like, how would it possibly go up when they're not printing any money? When they're not printing money, the value of the dollar goes up because people are scared, so they want to hold their dollars. They're selling their risky stocks, they're buying gold, they're buying silver, they're buying oil, they're buying crypto. Here's gold per ounce, price of gold per ounce in dollars. $2,000 per ounce. That's what we need an F in the chat for. Fuck that. I ain't paying no $2,000 for 1 ounce of gold. Fuck that. No, thank you. That's like 20,000 mon shit. Would you rather have one and Metin for that matter? Would you rather have 20,000 shares of Metin or 1 ounce of gold? I mean, or no, if you like gold, that's cool, but not gold. Not that chart. That's not your winner. That's not a winning chart. It's a green chart. It's not a good win. How about GPL? Gold and Silver Mining Company. Here's your winner. The mining stock, not the gold per ounce price. Buy low, so high. You don't buy gold when it's already at the moon. But that means there's gonna be a lot of focus and attention on mining companies. And hey, guess what? This one's at the all-time low, hot baby. Right where we like it. Right where we want it. Boomers rushing to buy gold. I should change that to stock pirates rushing to buy crypto. Bitcoiners be like, I'm in it for the technology. Wearing his gold t-shirt. That's a better use of gold than trading the chart. I'd rather buy a gold t-shirt than trade the gold chart. S&P still melting. We're going. Is the weekly candle already? After that indecision candle with the selling pressure. Last week's candle bar indecisive technically. The wick on top is larger than the wick below, indicating more selling pressure than buying pressure. We have 3 red monthlies now. This is March. March and onwards. So you can kind of imagine what this would look like with a giant red candle at the end of the month down here. That's why it's doing this on the day. It's not messing around anymore. No coconut bounce. Same with the dollar value. Just keeps going up, up, up. Till we reach the limit, till we reach the breaking point. Hope you're all having a great morning. I got some more memes for you. Let's have another laugh. I was gonna stay serious. There's always time for a joke. It's only funny because they're true. If they weren't true, it wouldn't be funny, because it's all about that blockchain. Going all in on the blockchain. Camber energy 50%. Holy fuck. It's going for double trippy digits. Trippy digits. That's why puts aren't good. Short term at all. No FOMO, no puts, no short terms. Well, it didn't hit our alert. Just can still sell off. Bearish lunch hour. I don't know. Just gotta be careful with that shit. That might have been the top for now. Right there. Our alert! You gotta be kidding me. What? What? That hit the alert though. That looks like it totally hit the alert. How are we always so accurate? Alright, bears. Whoever did take that risky day trade, this is more looking like the top for now. You gotta be careful though. If it goes any further, I would cut it. If it gets our breakout alert, it's going straight up still. See, it's not worth it because it's just a quick day trade for lunchtime, basically. Going for the bearish lunch hour sell-off, that's all. You gotta really watch it if you're day trading that. Otherwise, good to go for bigger targets, probably just later in the week even. It might hit this just by the end of the week by the looks of it. Sweet. It's overall bullish and powerful again. Some of the bears took a risky day trade. This is my projection for it for back down. Probably about 65 cents. Wow, that would be pretty low, we'll see. And then bounce from there. I'm trying to help out the bears, it's just, it's not the kind of, I should have waited till it hits the real target, then go puts. It puts from up there. Anyway, I'm gonna focus on it too much. See, it got me distracted from the memes. Mullen's outpacing Clover now, very cool. Holding the double digits. Is this the bottom? Someone in the crew made that. Duck pirates. And this investors S&P VXX baby. You're looking damn fine. How you spend Friday night? How I spend Friday night? Let's go. Imagine a chart there. I forgot to add the chart whenever you get it. It's a gaming meme. It's for us though. We're repurposing it. That's us charting. Everyone's out there fighting their battles, and here I am watching lights. Pretty green lights. Hey, Becky. Hey, Ebom, did you just take some time off from trading in general? Where were you for the last 6 months? Out of curiosity. Some people did take time off. I guess it was perfect timing to put out that Mullen video over the weekend. Put out a short clip about it, help inform some other traders that probably have no idea what they're doing. It would be cool if everyone could reshare that or whatever, retweet it. I mean, I'll post the link in the chat. It's on the top of the Twitter page, which is cool. If you search hashtag Mullen, right there, you can get it to the top of the list where it belongs. Nice, not bored enough to going for BlackBerry calls. Just pillaging it when no one else is paying attention to it. Yeah, probably Votoro. Here comes a coconut pounds. S&P. There's gonna be one every day, really. It's just a matter of how significant it is, how big of a coconut bounce it'll be. Nice Evans Thomas. Can retailers save Mullen? It outrages you about the lawlessness, getting shorted down and everything. Yeah, I suspect so. Hey, that's basically what happened on AMC last year when you think about it. Yeah, retail investors, stockholders can always save a company. Because if they flood them with money, if there's so much hype over the investment and it generates lots of cash for the company if they want to utilize that, yeah, that's pretty much what AMC did last year. And that kind of saved them from all that debt and bankruptcy stuff happening. Remember, they were potentially going to declare bankruptcy or something? That was a while ago. I'm even having trouble remembering. And then all the investors went long on AMC. The stock blew up. They sold some shares and everything, and now they're safe. So honestly, yeah, the investors always have the power to save a company. Hey, Freddy. Nice, he's holding a bunch of the bangers right now. Mullen, Recon, and Virgin Galactic. Last week it was almost like throw a dart, put these charts on a dartboard and throw a dart at them. They all look so good. They're about to pop $1. Hey, there you go, underwater. Nice one. The calls he bought on Friday are already up almost 100% in one day. So you're turning things around underwater. I remember you started off like FOMOing into everything. Now you're getting in early, riding them up. Hey, we got a brand new member. Fuck yeah. Who's that? Arrgh, I missed it. Someone in the chat. Who just joined our crew? If I don't look over quick enough, I miss it. Welcome aboard, friend. I'll give you a proper shout out. Rodrigo Diaz, perfect. Welcome, Rodrigo. Great to have you, man. Let's keep that hype in the chat going. Perfect time to join. Although last week was even better. Just playing. You're cruising with the best of them now. We just hit $1. 27%. It's about to outplay Scamper Energy, my goodness. Mullen's the one that's actually about to go triple digits today. It's about to have 100% day. Casher Maritime! Surprise double digit! Wow. That one's fire. Casher Maritime. That's some hidden treasure. That's some lost treasure. I don't really. Besides our crew, I don't think people realize the potential on CTRM. There's our $1 bounce. $20. 1 to 20. Easy. That's January, February last year. Wall Street that squeeze action, it was at $20. All the way down to 1. That's our huge chasing. Well, it's our perfect 95%. Hey, Firefly. Oh, nice, James O'Leary. He crushed the Bed Bath & Beyond this morning. Perfect, I can hardly believe anyone's FOMOing into that. Really? Like, how can you possibly be excited about Bed Bath & Beyond? No matter what, just in general, at all. At all. That's one of those stores that most people just keep driving right past when you see it in the mall. See that? Oh, Bed Bath & Beyond. I think I'll keep going. I think I'll keep going to the Walmart. Like, everyone drives right past that store, right to Walmart and Target. There's no hype over that company, really. That's misled. That's silly. That's kind of like the Activision Blizzard false hype. And plus, the chart looks pretty damn ugly at the all-time high area hard resistance right now. We're gonna call that hard resistance, as in it's not likely to change. And it's probably gonna crash even lower than it started at. So it's a coconut bounce. Fake out, break out. Yikes. I think my mom might shop at Bed Bath & Beyond once in a while, but that's different. She's just looking for a lamp or something. Trying to get a rug for the living room. Who actually makes that their destination though? Like, oh, I'm so excited to go to Bed Bath & Beyond. I can't wait to stop at Bed Bath & Beyond on my way home from the office. I took our family to Bed Bath & Beyond for the exciting weekend. I'm pretty much bearish as can be on it. I wouldn't even trade it. It's so unattractive that I wouldn't even mess with it. Camber energy 50%. Not good for that. The day trade bears is. I don't like it at all for day trades. That is not a day trade kind of chart. Camber energy. We've been waiting how long to get that entry? October, November, December, January, February. We've been waiting 5 months to get that entry at 50 cents. Why even try to day trade it? I hope that helps. You can see how sketch it is for that. It's about to trigger our alert. I don't know how it hasn't yet. This is the last chance for that quickie day trade for bearish lunch hour coming up. Cross your fingers for that, for bearish lunch hour if you're short Camber energy today. Mullen popped $1 though and it's holding 30%. Let's go. Plus, yeah, it didn't take long for the hype to kick in this morning. That was funny. Ready to start the day all mellow. It's like, damn, I should have got a bottle of rum if this is what's happening. Meta materials, double digit, central, like, whoa! Look at all the double digit! The wind! The wind. That's a lot of double-digit charts on a day like this. The dollar's very green. Hey, cool runner, cool runner. Mullen ended day. Definitely green. Number one. Now that we're getting over $1, it's early in the afternoon. Okay, again, bearish lunch hour coming up, so A lot of what I've been talking about this morning is intraday price action. I'm talking about what's going to happen today on Mullen, Camber Energy, not necessarily the bigger picture. So this is looking to hit a speed bump as well. I'm sure we'll see a speed bump probably in about 40 minutes on bearish lunch hour. Retrace a bit, test under $1 again. Just fall right below $1 and then bounce back up. Power hour, whatnot. The end of the afternoon. Start pushing back upwards. End of day. I think we'll hold 110. Just for fun, really. Even with all that, I think we'll hold that box at about 110. So even if we pop big and that sells off, about there, go back up tomorrow. So it's gonna depend on the time throughout the rest of the afternoon, how much time we have for it all to develop. But I'm looking at holding over $1, probably even 110. Close the day very strong, like 40% green. I don't think it's gonna sell off very hard because that already happened. That's what happened last week, guys. Camber Energy breakout. Bulls taking it to the moon. Bears, fuck that. Time to cut the puts if you're in puts for that. I don't like that. I never did. It might go parabolic. It might actually go 100% today. Careful of that. Maybe give it a few more minutes, but 120 is the breaking point. It's so precise. It's right there where it's your very last chance. It's gotta go down right now, or else it's gonna keep cruising. Give it a couple more minutes, but get ready to cut that one. It wasn't a good idea to begin with. Should have never entered that for a day trade. You basically FOMO'd in on the puts. You FOMO'd in. Even if you're FOMOing in on puts bearish. That was never the plan. There was never a setup for that. Yeah, definitely underwater. Get out of the Bed Bath & Beyond puts, get into mode. It is the time to do things like this. I'm trying to get everyone focused on how it is developing. These things are going straight up in the middle of a market crash. I mean, what do you think they're gonna do when we get a $1 dip? If we get a $1 dip for power hour or something, they're gonna blast off even further. It's okay, it's no one's fault about Camber Energy puts. It wasn't a bad idea. You just have to weigh the risk reward and say, hey, is this worth even trying to make a trade on? I said no, so I said I don't recommend that at all. It's not a good idea. If you decided to do it anyway, then you kind of FOMO'd into the trade and you made a mistake and you gotta cut the trade. That's it. It's going to $3. Like, we never, that's always the plan. The plan was just go long to $3. That's it. There's no puts. Fuck puts. Why? Enter Hershey's puts instead, but I hope that helps. It's a tough one from Captain. Playing with fire, and sometimes you get burned if you're trying to take a risky day trade. That's like getting Mullen puts. Would you get Mullen puts at right here, right now? Probably not, so I hope you wouldn't. Why would anyone be trading puts on our bullish stocks? I don't get it. At all. Ever. Why? It's not worth it. The setup. There's a reason they're on our bullish watch list. Because the setups are too good. They're... These are all things that you could have got puts on like 6 months ago. Mullen puts? Yeah, up here at $10 a few months ago. Makes no sense, 0 cents to go bearish down there. Kimber Energy puts, yeah, $5 6 months ago. Like, what happened to that? Remember when we were at $5? Kimber Energy and we hit 10x targets? Well, how come you didn't get puts back then? Like, you don't do it here. Good thing I got something edible I'm snacking on. Now I just gotta wait for the sundial to kick in. If you know what I mean. Yeah, it's a big week for Hershey's and the other bear charts. How about those setups from the weekend? Remember? Oh, yeah, what the fuck? I showed the best setups on the weekend video. Why not those? ECPG, Encore Cap. If you were getting puts today, this is what you should have entered. I went through every single fucking one of them. Let's get some sevens in the chat. Over the weekend, I went through every single one of them and found you the best puts right here. How come no one entered this? This is the one I was talking about the most. I found you the best fucking one over the weekend. It's this one right here. How come no one's entering puts on this? Why would you go against what on everything I said and try and do it on Camber Energy? I don't get it. Like, why would you do the opposite of that? You would have made more money on Disney puts today. I know Powder Hound's raking it in on Nvidia puts from a couple months ago. These ones still developing, Hershey's and everything. That had to be it. You have to imagine that was it. The top. But Encore, Ameriprise too, AMP. I think there's the other one from the weekend update. It's so perfect. Here's your puts right here. What? I don't even look anywhere else. I got it right here. AMP. Ameriprise fucking puts. Boom. Done. Easy. You don't even have to think. I did it for you. I found it for you. I'm not mad or anything. For real, it's just I'm not frustrated either. The more blunt I say it, the more vivid the more direct message that I communicate to you, the more it's gonna stick. If I say it like that, you'll actually remember. And not do it again next time. And it's still going. Canberra Energy's still going, so we were right about that too. You had to cut it. It wasn't worth it. I'm trying to help everyone from making mistakes. If you're not making those mistakes, then we don't have to focus on it, and we can talk about other cool shit. Ready? Okay, so with puts, it's an options contract, right?
Okay, fair. Pride flag, double downing on ECPG 77, smiley face,
that's right.
party face, pirate flag.
Evil Toro knows how we do. Thanks, man. I know you're gonna crush that one. Y'all see him making big wins on the puts in every week. Oh, guess what? He just entered ECPG. Boy, doubled down. Good choice. He's listening from Captain. Upside down hot bevy. Here's 2020. Nice 50% their targets. Yeah, so with puts, it's an option contract. So basically what that means is you have a contract between another trader, which gives you the option to sell the shares for that price. So you have the option to sell the shares for that price. That means you can do that later on. You don't do that right away when you enter the contract. It gives you the choice to exercise it like that. That's what gives it value. So you're trading the value of the contract. Exercising it's different. That comes later. You pay up front for the contract and you can trade that contract. The value of the contract doubles. You can make double your profits off just the contract without ever exercising. So to make it more clear for beginners, the options and everything, when we're talking about puts, let's say you had a $50 strike on puts for Encore Capital Group. That means you have the right, the option, if you will, the choice to sell 100 shares for $50 each. Why would you sell 100 shares for $50 each if the share price is $66? Yeah, exactly. You wouldn't. But if the share price goes down here to $30, you have the option to sell 100 shares for $50 each, but the price is only $30, so you make profit. You can sell the shares for more than they're worth. That's the contract part of it. The contract has to be upheld, and that's where naked shorting comes in. That's what's all the fuss about, naked shorting. The whole concept with the short squeeze on AMC and GameStop is basically that normally you're supposed to be able to cover your short position. So if the trade goes against you, you have to pay out. It makes sense, just like everybody else. Well, if they're naked shorting, then they're doing it without having the shares to back up their short position. That's what you're hearing about synthetic shares. If they had the shares in their possession to short it with, that would be covered shorts. Naked shorting's illegal. So they kind of cooked the books, they cooked the order books and borrowed capital and used their leverage and everything, and having immense shorting pressure. Percentage holdings, ooh, percentage from last week, anyone? Double digit, 16% even. In the middle of all this, pirate wedge, pirate wedge, pirate wedge. So we never did. We're still having been such a. We're still out the islands from Friday. Fire. Nice, Becky, you're writing this song? We're getting to bearish lunch hour, so we'll see if we hit a speed bump or not. It is very spicy right now. No coconut bounce S&P, that wasn't anything. We're continuing straight down all morning. About to hit 420 real soon by the look of it. Yeah, Jarhead, it really is longer term puts, exactly. Pretty much the longer the better right now. It's not really worth the risk on the short term. That's what I don't like about Kemper Energy, is too bullish to be doing short term scalps and stuff. If you're getting long term, it's gonna take that long anyway, really. Purple puts from months ago. Looks like it smashed into the bottom finally. Way down here at 5. This went perfect. It went straight down on purple puts the whole time, right? This is as good as it can get for puts. This is what we're trying to ride for the bears. Don't bother with a quick 10%. Even though this was perfect and it went straight down, it still took months June, July, August, September, November, December, January. It still took 6 months to go down, even though it was as quick as possible. But yeah, if you're entering puts on the bear watch list, like Hershey's going red on the day now, from the all-time high to red on the day, Encore Capital, stuff like this, it looks like it's gonna go down quick, but expect it to take 6 months. Not 6 days, 6 weeks, 6 months for the puts. We're hitting the big trend reversals. It is not a normal short scalp. You're trying to hold the puts for the entire time while it's profitable. Get the full target. If people went short term on Hershey's, they already lost the trade. If anyone that got short term Hershey's puts, they already lost, because it's been up here for like a month now. I think we're gonna get it today. It's perfect. It's rolling over, showing lots of weakness. Almost 2 full % down. VXX should start cruising again real soon. We better hit that $30 today. Still over 27. Good. Impressive green action across the board right now. That's proven they're undervalued. Oh, fuck. Uh-oh. Close your eyes. Watch out, moon boys. GameStop 101. It's getting spicy. That's the line in the sand. GameStop's only bullish above 100. It touched 100. We took AMC's. Yeah, for AMC, that's 15. That's dangerous. $16.30. That's getting spicy too. Prepare the cannons. Remember that AMC at this area, it's accumulation and potentially a swing. You gotta wait for the breakout for a swing trade to hit $40. You wait for the breakout of the sale resistance. That hasn't happened yet. Looks pretty sketch. It's gotta stay above 15 this week. Kimber Energy hit a speed bump. No, underwater, don't FOMO, don't re-enter Bed Bath & Beyond puts. You already won that trade, didn't? No. Guys, if you made any win today, be happy with all these re-entries and FOMOing back in and shit. Don't do that. You're making Captain nervous. If you got out of this trade, just move on to the next one. All the savagery, all the fuck birds not holding back today. They're firing cannons at fucking everything. I'm trying to help y'all focus on which ones are the best ones right now. It's not gonna be Bed Bath & Beyond. Bank of America? That's an interesting one. I don't think we've ever looked at that. Wow. Just getting obliterated. Yeah, it's not even over yet, sure. However, the targets aren't as big. On these large market cap companies, like Bank of America, it's not gonna have as big of a target. It is 35% from the top. It would have satisfied our requirements at the top. So maybe if you got in it early enough. It's not done yet. Only going for 20% their targets there at the moment. It's not our biggest targets, that's why. To risk reward. Like the Encore one, Encore Capital. We got 50% targets from here, so it's a lot better than 20% Bank of America. Good thought though, definitely. I mean, that would be your bear day trade. That's what... If you're trying to day trade puts, bear scalps, this is what you look for. This is where you trade puts for day trade. Stuff like this. Not down here. On a little dip on something. Go for a big one. There was lots of success last week, that's why I understand this. Last week we did crush Mullen up and down. Try not to fight the trend. See how they're maintaining 50%, 25, 25%. You gotta look for a trend that's already happening and then make a quickie for a day trade. That's what day trading is. So if it was breaking out to the upside, you'd enter it on breakout and just take some quick profits on day trade, that's all. But not down here. I feel like we're getting ahead of ourselves on that, at least. I worry that the new traders are getting lost, so we're done talking about that. That should help. It should clear things up. If something's bullish as fuck, don't even think about going puts on it. Simple as that. It's not worth the risk. If something's bearish as fuck, don't even think about going long on it. That's not what we do. The only trades on Castor Maritime, long. Central Electric, long. Fuel cell, long. There should be no bears on these at all. Something sold. TCAT under 2, that's fire. Bitcoin hasn't moved at all, still around 39. Which is decent. Hey, Bitcoin hasn't moved in the middle of a market crash. That was impressive. Coming into lunchtime now. VXX holding above 27. Let's see how much distance we can cover. Got our alert ready. Tons of double digits. And those are some of our favorites, really. Those are some good ones. Castor Maritime, Central Ocean Power, like that. Color Star sneaking one in here. Hard to notice on Color Stars doing things though. Zola's still bullish from last week, whatnot? Well, let's say last month. More like when it really first started popping. Going for 130 still. Even Robinhood's bullish. Is it worth it? No. No, it's not. Not when Tao's strong on a double bounce. Of course, AHC. So we covered that over the weekend. I'll mention it again. AHT. Single digit hot bevy.
Hot beverage.
So what? It's only a 250 million market cap. That's pretty fucking small. Considering that they have 250 million revenue on the last earnings December. Get the year over year, 175% up on their revenue. They have as much revenue as the fucking market cap. They have $3.5 billion enterprise value. $3.5 billion, but the market cap's 250 million. Something doesn't add up. They're in control of a lot of money. Their enterprise, their property worth. They generate tons of revenue. The market cap's way too small. Tiny market cap after selling off so much. It has not recovered from 2020. The 2020 lockdown, way back here, it still is not recovered from that to this day. Lockdown recovery. See, we care about the fundamentals when they actually matter. Cool, let's see if we can hold these double digis for bearish lunch hour. It's getting pretty intense. S&P 1.77%. Things are getting intense, so it's gonna be some mind games now. Be lots of bouncing all around. Let's see how Mullen's looking. Short term. Yeah, so we're hitting the speed bumps that we were talking about earlier. Hit a bit of a speed bump, and then we're going for a push higher in a couple more hours towards the end of the day. See if we can get buying pressure, power hour, close over 110. Either way, it's really, that's why it's like day trading right now on these particular ones. These aren't the ones to be day trading. They're really not. There's so many variables right now. I don't know if it's gonna hold over $1 on Mullen if the S&P goes straight down all day, which it has been. There's too many variables. It's, you know, we gotta let the chart show us how they're gonna perform when this is happening. If Mullen holds up while it's extreme, it'll be good later. You gotta realize how many factors there are at play right now with the dollar pump and everything. Happy trading. We're gonna have a quick coffee intermission. Thanks everyone. Hope you're all having a wonderful day. Really mean that. Yeah, exactly, Mama Geek. It's the FOMO. People who FOMO'd in these this morning, they already made a mistake and they're already paying the price. That's how fast everything is moving. Be very careful. Stick to the plans. Make sure you think it out before you press any buttons. Don't just enter something random today that you didn't plan on doing. That's where all the mistakes are happening. It's a VXX kind of a day. Not exactly the best time to be day trading. The grayscale Litecoin discount continues to stay under 40%. We're losing that discount. No more 50%. I don't even expect any bigger move really on Camber Energy till the end of the day, so it's not really worth it for a day trade, you see. It's not even moving that much anymore. Nice, Mommy Geek got a nice win on Mullen. You can tell why fuel cells are going up so much right now. It's beautiful there. I'm gonna throw up Central Electric instead. Fuel cell's not our favorite. Mullen speed bump. We'll see in a couple hours. Here we go, Central Electric blowing up. Behold the green candles. jumping back in. Welcome back, my friends. It's popping off the chart. It's off the Richter scale. Oh, there's a market earthquake. Jesus, we're so good at crushing the charts. Just go straight up while we're AFK. We don't even have to be here for them to move. AFK trading at its finest. I love sitting back down to a giant green candle. That's the best. Old cat's fed, she's all happy. Put meows out there. Let's get some sevens in the chat.
777.
Surprise double digit day. Well, the S&P is 2% now. Yo ho ho and a bottle of let's go. Nathan, is this the I don't want to wait no more for a market crash song? Pretty much, yeah. Brand new playlist. That we could enjoy the day. Here's what smooth sailing's all about. Hey Mike Nixon. 2.1, it's over 2. This is the stock pirates enjoying the ride while the rest of the market panics on. AKA the Madden buying song. January 21. January 22. Let's go. Ready for action. It's funny because I can't relate to that character. I just want to feel the rush again of the wind. Why you ought to feel that feeling, that magical feeling when things are going according to plan. Hey, yo, easy, bro. Galluax trying to top off his ACB in the turret. Street trials killing some spy puts. Boy. Close the year strong. One more yolo. We're up above. Oh, did he pretty hit? Yeah. For sure, not panicking is the important part right now. We're gonna enjoy the ride all year. There's plenty of time for that. That's what's so fire. Look at all the money being lost in the S&P. That's what's pumping these other stuff. That's where all the green candles are coming from on our undervalued charts. Centro's 20%. VXX! VX fucking X! Today's that secret sauce, that surprise fire where most people are losing big on the S&P on the retail trades, and meanwhile these other Mullen, CNN, VXX are off the beaten path where people aren't even looking for trades here. They think Central Electric's all in the grave months ago. We're not even considering the possibility of a recovery on it. They're probably entering shorts on it. They think it's going to zero with a bunch of coconuts. If I recover from this trade, I swear I'll never trade options again next week. The dip you bought! The dip that's coming! That's for the retail. Not for you. For the retail. It's actually doable to have two charts at once right now because they're both ripping. This is what ripping means for people overuse that word. Ribbon to the upside. Blasting right through all the resistances. There are not no resistance. He is way better than Camber Range he did trade right now. Fuck that. Yeah, Camber Range he did trade there on Central. I'm financial advice. Oh yeah, taxes are coming. Americans, why does life keep getting more expensive? The Federal Reserve looked the other way. Hey, I didn't get assassinated over the weekend. That's good news. I dropped some fire last week. Going ahead, Sphere 3D, Grayscale Altcoin, take that. Crypto sucks. See, they're funny because they're relatable. Yeah, hey JD Party, can you remind me some of your bigger hold positions? Which ones are your biggest positions? We can take a look at them. Cause it's true, it depends what you're holding. Some things still aren't moving at all. These are very selective. There are lots of long-term holders on Central.
Please.
Yeah, totally. And thanks, Elliottician. Let's do it. Central just crushed $1.50. Giant candles. Yeah, these are exciting because more for swing traders even more so than the long-term holders, the diamond handlers on Central. Hopefully they got to double down and everything down here, but it's almost more exciting for swing traders and day traders right now getting in these things. I'm happy our swing traders are finally getting good wins. There's actually good enough moves nowadays. It's coming back. Satchel. Interesting. Interesting concept. So what is this? Semiconductor bullish 3x. It's 3x leverage. Semiconductor industry is going straight down. Wait a second. Should have known Evil Toro. Trying to get some puts on. That's better than some of the others.
A day trade IFPP made 150.00 search Titan on my own, starting to get feathers on my wings. Thanks Captain Denwo trading.
Oh hell yeah. Great stuff, Gary. Congrats on a good day trade. Look, professional day traders is good if you make 100 a day. Shoot for like $200 on their scalps, that's it. Always winning as much as a professional day trader. I know he's newer to the markets and everything. Talked to him one-on-one a bit about that. So that's probably his first big day trade. I love it. Progress. I smell progress. Yeah, this is the time, if any. It's exactly what I was talking about earlier, of where, hey, if you're trying to enter a short-term bear trade, look for this, where it's breaking down. It's currently going down already. That's where you get the quick trades, because you're looking at, well, here, I could probably ride this down the rest of the week. Just get a nice short-term scalp on it. Yeah, Matthew Garcia is no small feat. I think it helps, honestly. It helps you stay focused. Trading's an art, not a science, after all. I would know, because I have my computer science degree sitting right here. I'm technically a scientist, but I'm also an artist. Trading's way more of an art, because I painted those too. You gotta be creative as fuck. Be able to chart things. It's not easy to see the future, to envision the future. And I say, whatever it takes to crush the charts. If that takes drinking 5 cups of coffee, I'll do that too. And eating a couple donuts along the way. After all, staying calm, holding strong is the most important right now. The real challenge is charting after I've drank a bottle of rum. After downing a bottle, we're lucky if a chart even gets put on the screen. Matthew, also there's seriously some good entries on the medical marijuana charts right now. I like ACB the most at the moment. Of course, Sundial too. But the setup. All-time low area ACB. That gives it over 10x 30. On what, Easy? On everything? What do you mean? My entire portfolio? He said I'm up 42% today. Did you YOLO into Central? All-time low YOLO. Totally called that one. Fucking crushed that one. See, this is better than Camber Energy. This keeps going up and up and up. Camber Energy hit a speed bump and it hasn't moved for like 2 hours. VFF. Okay, I'll take a peek at that one. To finish with SOXL, Toro. Yeah, I've been looking at this for a more short term. Should be able to cash out pretty good just the end of the week or end of month. Getting in on the breakdown. So it looks very ugly, meaning that other traders are gonna notice this and go, oh no, I'm gonna panic sell. Push it down. Probably not long term. Because if you were getting it long term, you would have wanted to enter it at the hot debut. Nonetheless, it's happening right now. Currently, the time is perfect for a quickie. S&P still going 2.2 now. Village Farms. I may have looked at this before a long time ago. Make sure we don't have a chart for it already. Oh my goodness, we do from last year. Well, that didn't happen. Could have spotted that pretty easily. Breakdown right there. We forgot all about this one. No one's been asking about it. Sounded familiar. Okay, so where are we now? Down here. Looking at this. Maybe this is a bear trap. Oh. Yeah, it's gonna have to develop on the support, this bottom support, like this. That could take a bit, but in the long term, from there. I'm just gonna readjust all this chart, keeping all that the same back there. Go for a bounce off the long-term support. Speculatively, could hit all-time highs in the long term. From here though, just the technical on the chart. So it does look like it has a bit lower to go there on the short term into the earnings in May. That's probably why it's got a whole another month or two to earn. Developing in this corner here for another month or two, and then get a bullish push with the earnings. Looking at about 500%, which is respectable. Not quite the same as getting them down here though. Down here, of course. That's what we're really looking for. Because it's not a big of a hot bevy. From the top to bottom, 80%. We like them 85, 95% down. That's how Mullen was. Mullen bounced huge. Perfectly on 95% down. Right where we wanted it. Damn, yo, Heezy, that's sick. Congrats. He's up 40% today on everything. I'll get you back on your feet. Taking a trading break last year. You missed a lot of Kraken attack on. My goodness. That is great. We have Yohizi and Becky back aboard. They both had a couple months off there. And I've seen them both making good plays already. Wasting no time. Y'all missed some crazy shit if you weren't here the last couple of months. It was pretty intense, pretty hardcore. The crew who was here, that was special. We all bonded a lot during the last couple of months. It really tested our patience, it tested our emotions, both, more than last year. Remember CCIV Bay 6 months ago? It was like that, but 10 times worse. 10 times crazy. I'm sure that was the worst of it, because we're already covering distance. We're already doing what we want to happen. So it had to be the worst of it. This is all speeding up. Look how volatile this giant shot up. Giant shot straight down. It's not gonna be as flat as back here. Okay, look how long this whole box, this whole area, start to finish. Big swings, but nonetheless, in the box up here, and the box down here, here. That's flat, effectively. Stagnant. Not much developing. That was the worst of it. You know, crash into an iceberg. I remember the day it was at the top, the tippy top. We were talking about like that might be it. That might be an absolute turning point, because everything on the chart said it should go down. As soon as it did, it hasn't looked back. All that ugly. Now we're getting hot bevy popcorn tarts, popping like popcorn every day, every week, every day. Camber energies keep pushing. It's up at the highest point all day. It didn't sell off at all. Good thing no one day traded it puts. Right, crew? We'll pretend that never happened. I'll pretend. I'll pretend no one ever entered that bearish. This is why you don't want to go bearish on something that's strong as fuck. It didn't even sell off. People aren't even taking profits. It just keeps going and going in the middle of a market crash. There's no sign of it coming down. What Central Electric? 35%. There you go, listen to that Captain. This was the day trade. I was calling this one from like 5%. Saying, hey, it might go double digits. We got double digits. Kept going. Even before, we were ready for this. Hitting the bottom last week. We were talking about last week at the bottom. I'm talking about, hey, that looks a lot like Castle Maritime hard bottom at $1. Pirate wedge. So we're good.
777.
Green alert. Let's get this treasure back to town, to the moon base. That's where town is. Where all the moon boys are. That They buy all our treasure for way too much up there. That's where we go unload the cargo so we can lighten up our ship. Make sure we stay fast. All this treasure is weighing us down. We gotta go unload it at the moon base. Come back to Earth and party on Earth. Party's back down here after. I'll see you. We don't throw the party up there. We celebrate, we drink some rum and unload the cart. Well, Captain drinks the rum while I kick back and watch the crew unload all the trip. Let them have it. Oh, look, if you're buying Central Electric for a fucking $1 and at the end of the year some dummy coconut's willing to pay you $20, $30, $50 for it, let them have it. Give it to them. Give them what they want. $50 Central. We want to get to Moonbase first, though. Covering some good distance already down here. Enough distance that we're feeling more confident that it is a hard bottom true reversal. Once we lighten the load, offload our cargo and artifacts and our shiny treasures, then we can come back down to Earth, do some more pillaging. There's no pillaging in space. There's not much to do up there. Okay, cool. We're almost through Bear's Lunch Hour. Bitcoin hasn't triggered the alert on our Bitcoin sold out because it's still 39 flat. Ooh. Got this resistance though. Cleared this nice resistance. Yeah, this is just happening now. Bouncing strong off the resistance and turning it into support. That's see, it was resistance here. Turned into support. Do you want to check the indicators, Central? Holy cow. Well, that's pretty obvious. That's pretty clear what's happening. Probably looks like that on all time frames. 30 minute, 1 hour. There we go. 2. Where's our 4 at? Still some room. Daily. Nice. That's perfect. Central Electric. What time is it? Short squeeze confirm. I'll check my short squeeze watch. Wow. Alright. Get ready for 10x. Here's the weekly. All-time low. Undervalued. Oversold. Way back up here. Weeks and weeks and months. Bull run. That's how we can hit these giant targets. This is a direct projection from the last one. That's how fast it can start moving. 500% even in the midterm. From $1 to $4 or $5. Wow, look at the number. Holy fuck. Hey Matthew, there's some similarities and differences between Bitcoin and Ethereum. Check it out. Behold, 57%, 40%, 27, 26, 16, 14, 12, 11, 10. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, buzz up! Forget double digit day. More like triple digit day. 100%. Because the dollar's not even moved really. If we get a dollar dip, if we get any kind of substantial, meaningful dollar dip, we're gonna hit 100%. Crazy. Wow, the S&P is still over 2% down. Jeez. That's fucking intense. On that price action. Complete opposite. Something straight up, something straight down. There's really not much in between right now. Center of 40%. It's about to hit $2. Wow. That's even faster than Castor Maritime went. That's faster than fucking MindMed went. This is the fastest bounce from $1 we've seen yet. On any of them. Go, Central, go! Yeah, it's hard to want to check the crypto charts when this happens. See, I'm still going to 65%. Holy fuck. I hope y'all are raking it in on the teeth. Let's get some sevens in the chat if you're hyped for Camber Energy or Centro. Or Mo and 26%. Pushing $1 all day. Clover, yeah. Not for Clover. Alright, for Clover too. Let's get some up.
777.
This is it. The big the big one. The true reversal, 50%. When's the last time we saw a naked go 50%? One day. Damn. Maybe back here in September. I'm not sure if that was one day or not. It might have been 2 days. That wasn't even as straight up parabolic as what's happening right now. Now it's just fucking extreme. It doesn't get more straight up than that. Let the FOMO begin. Woo. Wow, it's a VXX day. Wow, VXX is still Centro's off the chart. That was our AFK screen. See, we were right on top of that fucking thing. So that's what Bocat was meowing about. She was being frisky out there. That's what took me so long on that image. She was running around meowing, being bullish. Meanwhile, giant green candles, love it. Damn, imagine if you went all in at $1, that would be really exciting. And it is the power of the hot bevies. Okay, these incredibly gigantic profit numbers on bullish watchlist right there. Let's compare that to our bearish watchlist, which are, these are charts on the bearish watchlist that are mainstream. They're fucking retail trading charts. They're lots of financial advisors and everything would probably recommend their clients mutual funds that hold these fucking stocks. And they're probably about to lose their jobs because they're all red. These are still looked at as good fucking company, like AutoZone and Domino's Pizza and Amazon and Nvidia and Disney. These are mainstream good companies that everyone loves, that everyone has their money in. Generally speaking, you know what I mean, overemphasizing. Tesla, and they're getting obliterated. Our undervalued charts are fucking pumping. Why? Because this already got obliterated. This already got annihilated. It already had its crash. It doesn't matter if any market crash, it already did that. The small market caps go first, so this one crashed first. Now the big market caps are crashing. If if this is the true turning point, which it does appear to be, that's what is getting confirmed right now. We're verifying that with this gigantic price action. Alright, I'll just say it. With this giant green dildo coming. Also, it's being established, cemented. It's going up 50% in one morning. In the middle of all this crash action, is telling us, hey, that was the bottom. Now everyone's gonna start FOMOing in. Who said that? Wasn't me. Get out of the shower. Bears on shower's over. They didn't do any damage. Exactly, you can't be bears on camera. Oh, badass. Chat, help me out. Kelly. Welcome aboard, Savage. My eyes are glued to the chart. I missed the name again. Whoever joins, clearly a savage. That's all I know. Sounds like they're meant to be here. They found the right crew. All this new hype. We're gonna see where it's going soon. Soon the spam bots are gonna come back. Right? Welcome aboard, new pirates. Alright, sharpen the sword. Let's get them some battle gear. Oh jeez, hand out the swords. Give them their shields. We're still on the watch for Cracker. Just in case. Things are so extreme with the market action. Alright, the next person who joins, I'm not gonna miss it. I'm ready. The next person who joins, getting the captain's hat. I'll go get it. Anyone see that, man? I'll send them an email. Welcome them aboard. Color starts going now. Well, a little bit. Doesn't look much, but it could be the spark that it needs. Double digit day. Trigger this big pop after the hammer. Cause last week, getting the hammer and then not much. Just developing. Ready for a bigger move. It's 7.77% green. What the heck?
777.
There's no way I could have planned that. It wasn't that when I clicked on it. Lento! I'm seeing landmarks. This is good. We're heading in the right direction, that's clear. Even if you're not green on Tau. Extended accumulation, that's good too. Time's a luxury, the more time the better on some of these, especially when we're considering grayscale Litecoin. almost every day there's a stock pirate firing cannons at grayscale Litecoin. Oh, that was KN squared. Awesome. Goes, what up? Just joined. Captain looks like he's having fun. Centro still have room to shoot up. Hell yeah, it does. Good stuff, KN squared. Whenever Battle of 801 veterans, or AMC veterans. Oh yeah, Freddy. He really wanted to double down Centro last week. Didn't do it. Oops. Yeah, that's how quick things are moving. How quick things change. I remember we were talking about it a lot last week. It's almost like the hedgies are watching this show, I swear. Sometimes it's like too perfect. With Mullen and Centro now. Well, it really... These are small market caps, so it doesn't take tons of money to move the charts. What it really is we've just been keeping up with it enough. Probably more than anyone in the whole world. I hope you understand. I really mean that. I chart some of these things more than anyone in the whole world. Who else is charting Central Electric like every fucking day for the last 9 months? Probably no one. I think a whole nobody. Why would anyone chart it that much? It's unnecessary. But we knew there was a big opportunity coming, approaching. So it was worth keeping up with. I'm able to keep up with a lot of different charts simultaneously and not get lost in the sauce. And know when it's something bigger, something relevant. We're keeping up with tons of great choices, tons of opportunities. There's pretty much endless potential. Stuff like this, people forget about them. On what, whiskey? Oh, you're talking about the stream? I gotcha. PTTRINH picturing. I remember that name. Thanks, Robert. I'm gonna catch the next one. There hasn't been much new hype lately. I was starting to wonder if there are any new traders left in the markets, or if they all fell overboard and quit trading last year. Like, It's great to see some new people join on board. It was. Yeah, I remember that name. They were here last year too. Maybe they were on a trading break as well. Moderators, it'd be great if you could welcome them aboard too. When you see the alert pop up like that, send a welcome message in the chat, please. Show them how we roll. Camera energy 75% is going for an 100%. Triple digit day. Kaboom! Holy cow. I like saying that phrase, it's fun. Holy coconuts! Native 847s, bro. I was cracking up over the weekend. We were on Discord late at night charting EMVB. And you're probably the only one who charts EMVB every day. Oh shit, wait, what? Already?
CNA bottom hit today. Magic 77. Quit my job cause Sinclove and CFCW pillaging was a success. Hired flag. Expression. Coconut.
We got some job quitting going on. Ding ding. Make sure it's broken. Damn, you must be seeing the future then. You must be seeing where these are going. A few successes, he said. Now you gotta preserve it. Lower your risk. If your job counts on it. If being a real pro trader versus going back to work is what's on the line. Make it count. Don't just FOMO in stupid shit. My goodness, I'm starting to want a bottle of rum. I'm starting to wish I had neighbor James. You got a spare bottle of rum down there by chance? I just probably left it with to work. I think he's at work right now. Let's see it this morning. I'm pretty toasted anyway. The caffeine hasn't even kicked in yet. I'm only on like my second coffee. Alright, yeah, native. Now that your job counts on it, we should look at that chart. That's CNA bottom. It's hard to say on the day, like what day exactly that one. I knew where to find it. I just scrolled down to the bottom of the watches. Sure enough. Our indicators might help. It's very oversold. So, hey, it's got a brand new bullish crossover on a 1 hour. That's something. It just keeps getting better and better, guys. I keep thinking that was the best day yesterday, like on Friday, let's say. How could it get any better? And then it gets even better. Just keeps getting better and better every fucking day. 80% can better. Why would it stop now? Might as well just hit 100. The Moon Boys are just starting to FOMO in. That's as close as you're gonna get as a signal here for the bottom on Duke Canada. Because we already were feeling that this general area is the bottom. I just saw some fire. It's non-stop breakouts today, holy fuck. Raise the pirate flags in the chat. Get some hype in the chat. Yeah. You're gonna taste of where we're going. The color star at the magic number. When we spotted the magic number on it, it's up 12% now, 13%. Another blast off. Down on the yellow line this morning. Looks tasty. That's attractive. What is it right now though? This holy fuck. Yeah. These charts are bangers on it. Even Weed Maps is going again from a couple of weeks ago. $1 hot baby. Ethereum's off the radar. I might as well point that out. So I think everyone kind of forgot about it. Next. Elucid is maintaining the bull box. We're so good. Nicholas still all-time low area. Same with Ride, right? Check Ride too. Should be close. They're right where we want them, but they are still down there. DXX 2750, get closer and closer. S&P 2.2 still. No coconut bounce so far, not at all. We're almost under 420. So much for a happy mellow day. This morning everyone in chat's like, let's just have a nice happy day together. Light speed warp down. I know. And I was like, oh shit, here comes the adrenaline already. Before I even started drinking coffee, I was feeling the adrenaline, the price action. You can't pick and choose when the wind comes. When the wind shows up, we gotta make advantage of it. And cruise the wind. %, camera energy. It's almost 100% already. Sheesh. Alright. 150, how to do it. One more push up to 150. So Mullen went 177% all in one day last week. There's no limit to what these things can do right now. So Canberra Energy about to go 177% like Mullen did. More than 35%. Step aside, Canberra Energy. Let's fucking go. We hit that little speed bump. About to trigger our breakout alert. Looking to finish the day well over $1. We're at 105 right now. No sign of weakness at all. Badass. Kimbo at 100% end of week. I like how you're thinking. Sure. Yeah, if let's say it's on the table, it's within reach. Hit $2 again by end of week. depending where you got in. If you got in 80 cents, then we're only talking about $1.60. Dude, to go 100%, not even $2. Yeah, let's say roughly like $1.50 and a week target. This is how strong they are on the long term. That in the short term, they're going straight up. The paper hens got shaken out. Awesome. Happy to you. We have a quick mental break, a mind reset, if you will. Let's settle the horses for an hour. We gotta mentally prepare for end of day craziness too. We gotta steady ourselves. Yeah, this song's pretty dope, native. Here you go. Called All Night. We just want to pace ourselves is all. You get too excited and then you make a silly move. Then you exit your long too soon. There will be a time to enter Camber Energy puts, not right now. When it hits multiple dollars again. Right? Battle of 100 on GameStop today. So much going on. Thick calm, hold strong. Patience pays off. Maybe not on that one though. Right now. It's like bearish lunch hour keeps happening an hour afterwards every day. And he's a bit of a speed bump. Hello, I was driving back on the chart. That's just intraday nonsense. Intraday mind games. Welcome back, traders. Huh, we didn't get fooled by any manga. Well, Hershey's fucking around a bit, so that's gonna be throughout the week. We should see more bearish developments here with the S&P now. Ooh, yeah, Cobble 14%. Cobble never broke 3, and that's why the trade's done for now. We might be able to pillage Cobble again. I think we will be able to, at the bottom, get another hot bevy on it. That's exciting. See how it's kind of forgotten about it right now? It's off. Flying under the radar. There's just people holding Cobble from back there and taking profits, getting out of it actually. There's no buyers there, the hype's not there right now, like it was a few weeks ago. It's moved on to the alternate field vehicles currently. The undervalued ones. And I do think a lot of it's coming directly from Tesla. The money itself, the flow of the new money. Kemba Energy didn't hit the alert. It's the speed bump. I'm calling this kind of bearish lunch hour, if you will. 2 hours, 20 minutes on the bell. They had to slow down at some point a little bit. Now, it might pick back up at the very end of the day. End of power hour, finish with a bang. Again, that's just intraday stuff. The real swings to up here. Even though it's a speed bump, it's probably not gonna sell off too hard here. Just hold up above $1. Potentially finish the day strong. As long as it closes somewhere up like 50% on the day, what more can you ask for? There's still lots of bullish signals. The trends very much are our friend right now. We're not gonna fight that. No, we're gonna ride the leash. Surfing it. And Mullen's still going, still cruising strong here. This is gonna be considered a bit of a breakout box. So if Mullen clears this green box, gets over 110 here, we would expect a support retest. Get a minor retracement back towards $1 area, hold psychological support. just looking to finish the day over $1. The further up it does, the better, really. It's trying to develop into a breakout pattern. Right now, it's just filling the buy box. We haven't cleared the box yet. That will be an interesting end of day candle close. It'll be looking very clear here, more and more clear as well. As time goes on, these daily and weekly candles are going to be looking better and better. Giant daily candle. Of course, it's Monday, so that's leading into a big green weekly candle bar. That's how it can hit 2 again end of week. That's just a giant green candle end of week there. Potentially the hard bottom on the long-term chart. Continuation up to 10. It's still very undervalued, so there's lots and lots of buyers. And Central Electric 40%. Going forward as well. Oh, there you have it up. Still waiting on the VXX alert. We better hit 30 end of week. It has to. It fucking has. All the red on the S&P. Again, it should be further up than it is currently. Once again, lagging behind the S&P. Well, as we're waiting for the alert, yeah, that already, okay, so this is beautiful. We just had some day trade profit takers on it. That's what that was. Now we're getting the bounce back, finish the day strong. Central. It's looking like we're gonna keep going. We haven't even had to check the dollar, because to be fair, I keep peeking at it at the top here. It's flat. It hasn't deviated from 0.5 very much at all today. The S&P is just hanging around 2% currently. Haven't hit 420 quite yet. See how this could have happened on Friday? We're talking about this on Friday, just getting it over with. Maybe that was gonna be the big day. Nope, today. Monday. We needed the weekend panic to kick in. I'm sure there was lots of fun in the mainstream media over the weekend. And retail's taking their first opportunity to exit. And do keep in mind that because we're talking about S&P here, it's not really that the S&P is going down, pushing the stocks down. Those stocks are taking damage, melting, pushing down the S&P. We do have to complete the move on the dollar sooner or later here. Meanwhile, crypto's been maintaining. We're way above 345, which is important. It doesn't have to be over 40 at the moment. Just gotta hold the line there. It's pretty clear on the Bitcoin versus S&P. Is maintaining here. Well, very long term. Entire price history of the chart, to be fair. All the way back 2011. Bitcoin's been outperforming the S&P according to this chart. No reason to doubt that. We're right on the line. Long-term support, if you want to call it that. Hey Pam the trader, good to see you. Crush anything today? Well, usually when Pam shows up, it's time to make some money. Nice. She's hyped about all her favorites. Well, there are current favorites. Not necessarily maybe our long-term diamond hands favorites. There are swing favorites, you know. It is only Monday. Happy Monday. If this is how it's gonna be all month long, all March. Oh, fucking epic. Just a peek at the altcoin market cap. Right under 1-2. Critical area, but no move there yet. No move on the altcoins, generally speaking. Exec! Oh, let's go! We need some sevens in the chat immediately. The executioner's here! Could it be? I know he's thirsty for some hot bevies.
Hot beverage.
Fuck yeah, man. Great to see you. Hope all is well. Over in Iceland, boy.
777.
Breakout 1.0777. Oh, it's an honor to do battle with you, brother. I know you've been around, just busy, man. Got a lot going on. Always believed in you. He's a legend, if you don't know. He invented the hot beverage.
Hot beverage.
That's how the whole meme started, the whole joke. Epic. Every pirate ship needs an executioner after all. We're getting through the breakout box, Mullen. Holy fuck. That was going all the way for 2. 100% end of week targets. I'm mulling after crushing it the way up. Alright, let's recap it. How amazing. It is worth recapping. There's the power of our crew exec. Hell yeah. Type in the chat. Y'all win. Y'all are the best. That makes me so humble. Dude, I really mean it. Oh no. She didn't say it. I got you.
Hot beverage. Hot beverage. Hot beverage. Hot beverage. Hot beverage.
Yeah, he wants it. He's thirsty. See, things have changed.
Hot beverage.
We have like a whole new robot in every day.
Hot beverage.
I'm sentimental about it. Y'all are the best. Yo, easy exec. Cheers, my friends. Still a great year ahead.
Hot beverage.
Things are just getting credit.
Hot beverage. Coffee, 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 coffee.
Some of that in the cup too. There you go. Very good. Alright, put the salt water down. We got coffee in our cups. Things are good. I could have taken all fucking year for things to get this good again. My good. We're still going. Who's thirsty? Get them while they're hot, my friends. Ain't gonna last very long.
Coffee, coffee, coffee.
Not with your easy pillaging of all.
Coffee, 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 coffee.
Go, robot, go!
Coffee, 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 coffee.
That was trippy. Bam to the chair! Oh, so sweet. I really am hyped to see all 38 you're in. That was super meaningful.
Let's make money this week, Captain.
Bam! Where have you been? Last week I was wondering where you were. Glad to have you here right now. Oh yeah, shout out to the ladies. Oh, now we need some colors in that chat. Now we definitely need some colors in the chat for the ladies. I'm having Hershey's flashback. I'm having Hershey's flashbacks. They had that bullish news last week. It was the best thing imaginable. They were doing something to promote International Women's Day. My goodness. I can't think of anything more bullish than that for a company to announce. Imagine if AMC did that. Why are they not? For real though. They could just be like, hey, we're sending a chunk of proceeds of the ticket sales towards supporting breast cancer. Boom. $100. I would send AMC $100 fucking overnight. Like awesome. Thanks everyone. Ah, the pancakes. Bam, you know what? Okay, as an honor to you, I have no idea how you feel about it, but surprise! Surprise promotion! Boom! Official moderator. Panda Trader. We love it when you're here. Feel free to decline if you're not comfortable with other stuff going on, whatever. Let me know. No pressure. But that's how much I enjoy it. She's been around the whole fucking time last year. She always shows up right on time to go to church. I know she got what it takes. Yeah, surprise. She's always cracking those coconuts. She needs a wrench. Take it as a compliment. No responsibility. Absolutely. Honored to have you here to do battle with you. You don't have to thank me. I thank you. That's how nice she is. And now we're fucking stuck with her forever. That was the plan all along. Okay, 2 hours, we're still cruising. Stay focused. We're probably missing something crazy right now. Perfect. She says that was a nice surprise. I'm cool with it. And the lady mod squad. I love it. J'aime. Three savage lady pirates right there. Code, Pam, Becky. They got what it takes. That's been proven. Most importantly, the mindset. I've never seen any of them panicked ever. Never. Not once. They're always buying the hot heavy. They're always diamond hedging. Doubling down. And usually riding some of the most profitable ones that we're watching. Yeah, Pam's a wrench collector at this point. She's our mechanic. She's the mechanic for the pirate ship, rocket ship. We're so crude. That wasn't much of a speed bump on camera, energy. It is looking to finish the day strong still. My goodness, just check the dollar. It's up a little bit still. Yeah, I know it, Pam. Very cool. Basically, I would consider you a leader in the whole AMC movement. Hey, Matthew, fuel cell's great right now as well. It's not an all-time low entry, however, unlike Mullen back here. Okay, so we cleared the breakout box. We're going for the support retest on Mullen. End of the day. That's all happening very smoothly. Canberra Energy is not sold off at all. Quick check the bear charts while I have them pulled up when we look. Etsy's still going a lot. We're close to hitting our ultimate target on Etsy. After a silly coconut bounce last week. Yeah, no worries with that, Kelly. That was an innocent question, though. Well, look, there's folks who keep up with the companies who don't really keep up with the charts so much. I find keeping up with the charts the most effective thing to do, primarily, beyond anything else. And well, I'm sure the majority of you have seen it for yourself now. You've realized that hey, the news only goes so far. Depends on the value level of the chart at the time when the news arrives. The earnings right now coming out, if the chart's already hurting a lot, like Nvidia, it's not gonna be a bullish reaction. This is the earnings back here, Nvidia. The chart was already in trouble. The earnings not gonna change that, no matter how decent they are. It's just too overvalued. This one keeps going up, Nutrient. Just blow off top, it hit 100. Right under 100. If that's not the top, there is no top. That's why I keep going. Yeah, Matthew, I'm sure Grayscale Litecoin will hit $10. In a relatively short amount of time. It's gonna need Litecoin to have a bigger move, right? And it's hard for altcoins to go green when the market's taking damage on the S&P. Okay. Here's one we're gonna get a lot of green movement on Grayscale Litecoin. When we get a breakout on the real Litecoin chart, giant magic triangle, it's 100 flat, exactly 100. Not 101, not 99. So right at 100. When we get a breakout, giant magic triangle here on Litecoin, that's when Grayscale Litecoin is going to be blasting off. it's right in the middle, so it's not gonna happen tomorrow or the end of the week. Likely within a couple months, so. Why are my charts in Russian? The hedges are attacking! What the fuck? You see that at the top one? That's never happened before. I'll fix that later. Yo, the hedges are attacking! Did anyone read that? Did anyone in the chat translate that? I've never seen that before. Gamma energy ending with a bang. It's not even power hour. Ooh. Trippy digis. Are you just rapping it? You're funny, man. I'm noticing Great Panther mining keeps going up a little bit as well too. It's not a fast moving chart on GPO. Nonetheless. It doesn't have to move fast to keep having green days. If there was ever a double bottom, there you go. That's a massive double bottom. VXX keeps climbing, very good. Any day now. $30. Yeah, Matthew, feeling nervous about the global events going on. All that's pretty intense, and it's hard to keep focus on your trading and your charting. I recommend trying to focus on that so that you're able to financially get through everything that's happening. It's bad enough all that's happening in the world. It would be a lot worse if you fuck up all your trades because you're not paying attention. Or because you're feeling emotional just in general. There's an advantage to approaching everything more calm in times of stress. I basically try to put everything else aside when I pull up a chart, everything else going on in life, and then I get back to that stuff later. When I'm on the charts, that's all that matters. Because I'm always gonna be on the charts, so no matter what the fuck is going on forever in the next 5 years, 10 years, I'm still gonna be deep in the charts either way. It's always peaceful on the charts in a way, if you know what I mean. you can just turn on the charts and kind of do your thing and focus on this and hopefully get ahead of while the rest of the world's making bad financial decisions because they're all panicked. And they're not really prepared for it because they don't look at the charts. We saw all this coming like 6 months ago on the charts. 7 miles away. When we were counting 4 bearish crossovers up here on the S&P. That's when it was all over. That was back in September. When we spotted that. We were watching it when it had 3. Maybe even 2. Back in January, February last year, but I mean, when there was 4, that was a done deal, and then we got the 5th one. It's been clear on the chart the whole time. More than 50 fucking %. This is gonna go down as the best fucking day trades back to back to back ever. Damn. That's incredible. Excuse my language, or don't. We keep getting so excited about it. I haven't even recapped it. We were watching it from back here, like December. We had a quick day trade. That's all that was asked about on it back then. Well, you asked me if it was be a day trade or whatnot. We kept it on the radar because a couple people were trying to keep accumulating. And I started to dislike this chart a lot because nothing was happening. We stopped even pulling it up. It was like, there's no point right now. It's gonna take a while. It's getting annihilated. It's the worst chart on the list. So we kind of ignored it for like 2 fucking months until it bottomed out. And then we were getting our nice bottom signals, and there were nice 30% bounces here as well. That was a good puzzle piece right beforehand. And then one more paper hand too. One more all-time low paper hand as well. So paper hand folded, we can go green. A hot bevy. So Mullen was never a hot bevy up here until a dollar area, and then it was completely undervalued, especially because it dropped that quickly just over a few months. So traders made new entries down here, like 60 cents and 200% on the long side. The bear stepped in at $2, wrote it back down the very next market day, 50%, but more because we're talking about puts. And then everyone re-entered, going long on it for another push upwards, another wave. Get another 100% out of it, so back to back to back. It was one of those days where if the bell hit right now, it would be perfect. We don't need to go any further. They can if they want to. It's getting very spicy. We don't want to have a major sell-off all of a sudden. The end of day surprises like that. Let's just close all these double digits. We got 78%, 43, 40, 25, 19 on recon now. And ocean power 15. Damn. I'm impressed with our charts today. Our favorite Wall Street bet sucks. Casher Maritime. Sure, not Riot, not Gershka, Litecoin, whatnot. We understand why. It makes sense why. All the extreme things going on. When these completely smacked into the bottom, they had no choice but to go up. It's just timing on these ones. Recon on the long term. Another gigantic double bottom for real. These are the double bottoms that you're looking for, not the short-term ones. That's a mistake that new traders make all the time. They're looking for double bottoms on the 15-minute chart and whatever down here. So, yeah, oh, this might be a double bottom. Not about that. Oh, the gigantic one on the long-term chart. You would have got tons of those patterns. If you're looking for that on the 15-minute, you would have got it up here, up here, up here, up here, the whole way. And it wouldn't have mattered. It still goes down a long-term. And it's like, oh, technical analysis doesn't work because double bottoms don't work. Or you're just using it wrong. That's the thing with the Fibonacci as well. People use it wrong all the time. They do it like this and go, oh, it's a $200 target. And then it doesn't hit $200 and they don't get why. It's more like a $45 target. If that, that's the ultimate Fibonacci target that we use. That'd be the ultimate target. Not $200. So you're kind of starting to see where those moon boy targets come from. Should we try it on AMC? Kind of curious what it might be. I already have one on here for 100. Okay, well the ultimate, It is beyond 100. There's a real target on AMC there, long term. So I'm looking at 160 up there, that fib. Fibonacci never tells a fib. Let's say that somebody drew this inaccurate though. They did it the wrong way. What kind of target would it be? It's $794. So that's why people are saying their next target's $1,000. When you're using the technicals on the charts, you gotta play by the rules of the game. Learn how the rules are played, right? Get better at the game. The Fibonacci doesn't work like that. That's too bullish of a projection with the technicals. After that, a next wave maybe. You see? Maybe after that. That's what you call a speculative target though. I like to make sure that it all checks out on the technicals on the chart and go for those reasonable targets, which is how we were able to hit the top last time, take profits there. Same with the bottom. We're looking for those reasonable entries, and 15, as long as it's sold at 15, it's bullish. It's just in hot water critical area still. There could be one quick dip first. So there are good big targets on it. It's just you gotta figure out what's within reach for the next move so that you can reasonably take profits there. When you shoot for a target that's too far, you're probably not gonna hit it. Your aim decreases, the accuracy decreases. The more conservative traders go for closer targets. They can hit it easier. Hey, exec, say about GameStop. It's battling over 100 right now. Critical on GameStop as well. I'm already thinking about AMC at 15. 99.99. I think AMC is going to be testing 15 here too. It looks like they're both, you know, they're having difficulty going green in the middle of a market crash. And there's still just lots of panic selling all around on pretty much everything, even crypto lately. Yeah, I'm concerned it's gonna go lower and shake people out. I think it is pretty reasonable to suspect it could touch down to 50 before getting a bigger bounce. It's over 100 again by barely at all. It's very much a battle over that 100 right now. So again, we're bullish above 100. If it's just consolidating here, see, we might not even know today. If it's just consolidating here though, above 100, that's bullish. And we should get a bigger breakout soon from here. It's in hot water, being that it just hit 99.99 stop hunt. Right now, currently, that's just a stop hunt. To be fair, AMC also did hit 14.99 last week. Did already hit that. GameStop just stop hunted. GameStop hunting. We're gonna know soon. You have to be a bit cautious there at the 100 level and not to get stop hunted, and also just make sure it maintains. Otherwise, get ready for a dip down to 50 area, and that's where we would really be calling a hard bottom, like at the long-term support. So $50 is the old all-time high. Long-term chart back here, see. That's where it could potentially dip down to and shake out a bit of a panic sell-off. We've been ready for that just in case. I've left this coffee cup here the whole time. We'll know if it's stuck under 100. Don't rush to any conclusions just yet while it's developing, battling over it. I still have hope for it breaking out here within the month. It does have to stay over 100. Otherwise, you'd be talking about holding through the storm. You either just have to keep diamond handsing if you're already in it, or double down. Really, it's for new entries, more so. People have been waiting all year long last year to get the dip. That's what it would be all about, really. There's a great way to handle that. We're gonna handle it like we do all our other hot babies, and it'll work out beautiful, I'm sure. It just, right now, it's literally 100.00. You're not gonna know until there's a bigger development there. That's where we're at with it. Maybe just by the end of the week we'll see it one way or another, if it gets stuck under 100 or if we get a bigger bounce. Okay. I'll check it again after the bell. The problem is that it's not GameStop that's the problem. It's really that it's just hard for it to go up right now while the S&P is still cruising downwards. This is the lowest it's been all day. Where's that VXX breakout alert? WTF, mate? How's VXX high at $30 yet? Time's ticking. Yeah, so literally 100 flat GameStop. That's awkward. Why did I check it on the day? That's what I think AMC's gonna do as well right here. I think we're gonna be fucking around $15 again. Bullish above 15 if it gets stuck at $14.99 this week. Going to single digits, get ready for that too. That's a possible scenario soon. I don't think it's gonna take too long anymore. Things are speeding up drastically. We're holding all the green too. All those huge moves up right now. Camber Energy being the biggest comparison. Let's look at it side by side. S&P right now. sure you can all spot the difference. Which one would you rather be long on? Oh, the money's gotta come from somewhere though. We gotta go down over here to go up over here. You see, cause all the S&P holders, that's what's why it keeps going down steadily. It's not exactly hitting all at once. It's been melting steadily for a few months because it's all the long-term holders on this stuff. They're realizing I'm not making any money holding Tesla. I think I'll look for some other alternate fuel vehicle companies to go long on instead of leaving my money in a thing that keeps going down. And then they FOMO into mulling. Okay, we're gonna need a coffee refill before power hour. Thanks for joining me today, everyone. Happy Monday! It's only Monday! Can't you believe it? It was great. Hey, cool runner, cool runner. This is the mulling projection right here. We already did get the support retest. That was exactly what we were looking for. Trying to close a day over 110. I'm just gonna get rid of this so we can all see it clear. You know what happened, we sniped it. You know that was perfect. Let's get some steps into the chat. We'll be right back.
777.
Coffee refill. Stay tuned for power hour. Anything's possible. We might actually hit $30 on VXX. It would be a fucking miracle. Right, coffee. Chart our power up. VXX, fuck yeah! That's the word that triggered. Awesome. Jumping back in a church. It's not going power hour here in Lurch. I suppose that one's a bit different. Thanks everyone for making a special day. Crew goes stronger and stronger every day. Progress. Engraved in the face of danger. Markets are scary when everyone's talking about crash, but this is how traders get through the storm. These are how people who make it through crashes do it. Long-term success. Doesn't matter if you get one good win last year, this can wipe you out if you're not ready for it. Everyone gets one good trade at the beginning. That's what keeps them coming back for more. Finally. Catch and win VXX. So it's kind of like where Mullen's at with the dollar area. Let's see if we hold at least $1. Still not even power hour yet. Still going through support retests. Wasn't quite done with that. Very impressive. While S&P is down 2.3%. The indicators should be looking fire, they do. That's a weekly. Long-term VXX actually doing things. I like that. If you're just joining us for the afternoon, make sure you watch the weekend update video yesterday. It seems like everything I talked about and it's happening. We're looking for this to speed up this week. It's already happening Monday. S&P on the top, VXX on the bottom. We're getting those long-term indicators. Here we go, Jeff. Well, I'm hyped for it. There's no way it's not hitting 30 this week. Will it hit it today? My goodness, if it's looking like it. Yeah, we were ready for it last week on Friday. We're about to break under 420. I think we can. If it does hit it today, you're good to take some profits. We'll probably get a coconut bounce on S&P tomorrow. VXX will go red tomorrow, okay? And then we're just looking to finish the week under 420 basically here for the end of the month. 400 end of month. Randy, you think it's gonna go all the way under 400 this week? I hope it does. It'll probably break below there, but will it close the week under 400? Maybe not this week. We still have a few weeks of the month. Usually, this first week, we got 3 more to go for March. So definitely we're looking at under 400 by this month. You can expect a coconut bounce after it goes down lower. It might bounce off this bottom again this week. Battle out 420 again a little bit. And continue down for the end of month. So if we crack through 420 right now and VXX hits 30 right now, that's perfect because it's looking like this will just consolidate more around this area for the rest of the week. And then still holding some VXX for longer term next month. But for everyone who's excited to get out at VXX with some profits, we're going. It's almost 28. The sooner the better. If it happens today, that means you got all week to fire cannons or something else. And it might go back down for the rest of the week to retest the support here before a bigger push end of month. The timing's important here, the sooner the better because of all those reasons. If it takes longer, you're better off just holding it for the bigger targets, not even taking profits at 30 if it takes till next week or the end of month. If we hit it today, it's a good idea. Got an hour and 7 minutes. It is within reach. It's the highest point all day right now. Don't have too much further to go. See on the daily candle. So it's up about 5%. Yeah, sure. It can definitely have a 15% push. VXX moves fast when it's ready. It's just hard to tell when the fuck it's ever ready. It looks so good and then nothing happens. Now something's happening. And S&P's moving enough. We're getting enough movement here. 2.5% red. This is gonna be the worst power hour ever if you're a mainstream S&P investor. Almost inevitable to break 420 at this point. It's come so far, might as well. It's at 419 while we're at it. And that's gonna be a really ugly performance. Dollar's still cruising. Definitely consider that, of all things. Dollar gonna be pushing upwards for a while here. I haven't even zoomed in on the day. There's no point to even look at that area down here right now. There's bigger things going on than that. This looks like the end of month, rest of March. And then some point in April, turn around. Going into spring. It's still winter. Going into spring. If Bitcoin maintains here while this is occurring, Bitcoin is gonna climb higher and higher right after on any dollar dip. So if Bitcoin holds, let's say like 40,000 area, holds 40k, dollars up here, dollar dip, crypto rip, it hits 50k, it hits 60k, it hits 70, 80, 100. So the dollar's going down if we just maintain. If Bitcoin's gonna crash, this is when it's gonna happen. It's right here, right now, basically. Simply put. Throughout this month, next month. It's getting closer and closer. The ultimate conclusion on these things. Some of them are gonna take longer to trend to the ultimate targets, such as Tesla. It'll probably take a while for Tesla to really go down. Although we've seen things like Facebook go straight down. Hey, there's a support retest on Mullen. That looks good. That looks better. We're at 110. We're gonna close over 110 more. I hate the new name of Facebook brand. What the fuck is the matter? What if Facebook crashes zero? Just saying. Guys, who really uses that anymore? I haven't heard any excitement or interest in that platform in general for a long time. Maybe the hedgies moved on from AMC and GameStop and they're shorting Facebook. So that thing dropped real quick. Maybe it won't take too long for Tesla. It'll be real interesting when we get brand new hot bevies on these things. That's what Camber Energy and Mullen are, really. They're new hot bevy entries on them after big bull runs previously. Okay. Stuff like Neo. Neo, how low can I go? Deep dark abyss. Neo goes all the way down there. 250. I'd say it were to go to 250. We pillage a hot bevy on Neo, and then it recovers to all-time high. That's 25x. I like that risk reward. If Tesla goes hot bevy all the way, let's say it did just for fun. 15x all-time high targets. That's damn good for Tesla. How else are you gonna get a 10x on Tesla? Unless it goes low enough. It's gonna be hard if somebody bought in at $1,200. Some of those coconut YouTubers. Those noob tubers. Thinking it's gonna 10x, go from 1,000 to 10,000. After it did that, yeah, right. The 10x is waving down there, it's brewing up, cooking up, something tasty. That'll be fascinating and exciting to see what kind of things we can pillage in a few months. It's not an opportunity right now, except for Tesla put it. Yeah, it's all of them, so S&P is not gonna go up when Google's doing this. There's Google. How to make money in the markets. Just Google puts. Google puts. Alright, to be clear. Here's the top 10 companies. Apple, Microsoft, Amazon, Facebook, Google, Tesla, Berkshire. All-time high should go by. They're putting their money elsewhere. It's fucking obvious. They made lots of money on Google. Yes, they did. Now they're selling it and they're buying gold. Simple as that. There's Google on the right, there's gold on the left. It's almost like the inverse S&P charts. It's almost the same as VXX and S&P. Gary Fabian. Gold's pumping. That's it on the left right there. Been a huge breakout for a while. It's not my kind of trade. It's low risk, low reward. Instead of gold trying to make money on the gold chart there, how about the gold mining companies like GPL, Great Panther Mining Gold and Silver? That's where it is right now, the all-time low.
$777.
Yeah. Power hour. Let's see what I do. Alright, we're gonna check down the day if GameStop's above or under 100. It's hard for those to go green right now when this is going on. Which is incredible for these huge percentage gains. It's so hard for charts to go green in the middle of all this, but here they are. Ooh, we're almost 28 VXX. Is this it? Is this it? The wind! Would it be 30 VXX time? We better set an alert for it. That's how close we're getting. There's not much time left. So the reason it's great if we hit it now is because it may open down tomorrow. S&P coconut bounce tomorrow morning. Kelly's gonna get out of her gold holdings, yeah. There's clearly better opportunities than that. The rich people own all the gold already. That's a problem. You don't want to FOMO into gold. That's kind of silly. Go VXX, go! We might need to send it. This starts our line. We just need one bullish meow, and I would do it. I have an idea nonetheless. One more thing we're gonna do. Polls open. Let's go. Are we going? What's it happening? Exclamation vote. Let's go. Yeah? Fuck yeah, if you're hyped. I'm I already did. 2 minutes on the poll. What better day than today? If not last Friday, then surely. I can't tease us like this anymore. VXX, baby. This place hard to get. She's a bit of a tease. We might need to send it. Or some hype. Poll's coming in, Sean. Like, where it's going, so the candles. I saw a question in the middle of that. Hey, beep pop. Enter call on AMC or wait. We're waiting for a bigger signal there. Okay, we still have some good time. We got 48 minutes. Sweet. What happened to the chart? Why is this Russian keep popping? No idea what language that is. That is clearly a tech. I'm gonna have to sort that out after. Kind of funny on a day like this. Here's the chart though. Ignore the Russia letter. $15 green dash line to enter right here. There's no development going on. Yeah, still battling it out, figuring it out right here. Oh my goodness, 100% votes for Volker. Let's go. Up there. And then we'll come back, do it all over again next year. Crush big targets this year. We're gonna pillage some more hot bevies later on this year. Brand new ones. That's the thing about entering on AMC the moment. Do you have an entry signal? Well, it's bullish above 15. If it falls below 15, that entry signal is not valid. You would want to wait for something to happen here first to make your move, and if we hold 15 successfully here, that would be a breakout from this yellow resistance trend line. That's how we'll know on the move upside. A bit of a breakout entry. You want the confirmation over that yellow line to make the entry there. Or if it were to go down lower, just in case, be prepared for it. If that does happen, and then again you would wait for that to happen and then enter down here. So either way, you're waiting for something else to occur first. Get more confidence about the next direction for it. While it's chopping around here, there's no decisiveness happening. Oh, Beth and Beyond. Well, I'm glad I said that about AMC anyway. It applies to a bunch of them right now. If they are battling it out in important numbers, you probably are better off giving it some more time at the moment before pulling the trigger on something like that. Hitting 28 VXX. I think it all set to hit. That's what we needed. 45 minutes. Oh, well, on Path and Beyond, that one just, it looks sketchy in general. I don't trust it here. I would have to be leaning bearish on it. Some people entered puts on it up at the top this morning. They're riding it down right now, making money on it going down, so be careful entering long. That could very well be a fake out breakout right there. I don't trust it at all. This falls right below the resistance here and turns bearish as fuck again. I'm not convinced the crash is over on this one. Come back here. It's all the signs of a coconut bounce because it's stuck under the hard resistance. And it's already sold off. I can't trust that at all. Yeah, you're welcome. Glad that helped. Important way to get through the storm right now is being very selective. Is the trade worth it right here? No, it's not. There are so much better charts than this, for real. And it's 1999. It's stuck under 20 apparently, for that matter, right now. This is the kind of stuff that confuses traders and they make mistakes in that volatility like that. I don't suggest going for those right now. Pretty much every morning we're finding an incredible entry on something. That was Central Electric this morning. Camber Energy from last week. By the time we started the show, it was already cruising upwards. So. started the day with a bang, finishing with a bang. That wasn't exactly a day trade entry. Central Electric could have been traded in that way. Zoom way in. Very bottom. Now it's a swing. These are the new cobbles. And Mullen as well. A bunch of you entered Mullen under $1. Great job. I'm so proud. Applaud the crew. The bravery. Nice. Saw the Litecoin video. Heck yeah, we're covering it frequently. We're keeping up with it big time because lots of excitement on Grayscale Litecoin. Now behind the scenes, so there hasn't been too much movement on the share price past couple weeks right after we hit the magic number and everything. Y'all wanted more accumulation. Everyone voted for extensive accumulation on this. You got it. I'm totally cool with that. I'm happy about that because pretty much every day, every week, certainly in the chat, someone was like, I just picked up 500 shares. People have been loading the boat on this one, that's for sure. I'm actually glad we got some extended accumulation on that with the major discount. Now behind the scenes, that's the catch. I want everyone to be aware of that. It's kind of hard to notice it because there hasn't been too much movement there, except the 50% discounts fading. We haven't come close to a 50% discount except for those 2 times. It's 39%. That is certainly trending down now. That's what makes it such a good entry for accumulation right now, is having that large discount. So as the discount is disappearing, it's not going to be as good of an entry. On the other hand, that means the share price should be going up. We'll be seeing a lot of green on it. And yeah, I think overall there's not much conversation going on about Litecoin nowadays. Even Litecoin itself, kind of a dormant volcano. That's why I really like the long-term chart we have on it. That's how the trade is gonna be. No one's really talking about it while it's going red. They're all gonna talk about it if it's going straight up, usually. It's flying under the radar right now. It's so similar to Ethereum's giant magic triangle 2 years ago. I was charting Ethereum giant magic triangle, same signals 2 years ago. Those puzzle pieces. And cheers, people. The crew's raking in plenty of treasure. They take good care of the captain. Native Jay quit his job today. I guess. He must have went heavy in the camera. Trade. He must have really loaded up on mowing. I don't think even he was expecting to quit his job today. And he saw how much profits he's up. He's like, yeah, boss, I'm done. He's got a new boss now. Captain was the real boss all along. Alright, the hedgies are watching the show. Ethereum's up 12% now. For reals? We were talking about that earlier. What? No one was paying attention to Ethereum. I was like, hey, remember Ethereum's got giant targets? Boom, 12%. What? Join that double-digit club. How perfect was that? We were right on top of Camber Energy, Centro, both of those from last week. Mullen, of course, the whole way. Up, down, up again. Recon's been on the radar. We're aware of it. I don't know how popular it is in the crew, nonetheless. We called GTE with the oil. Breakout on crude. Ethereum. We were just talking about that during bearish lunch hour, and now it's a giant green candle. And then Color Star. And Great Panther Mining's going for double digits. That one too. Sheesh. That impeccable accuracy. We're gonna need some more sniper rounds. Doesn't get any better than that. That's what really shows you things are turning around for the better. We just need that 30 VX6. We're running out of time. They can't tease us like that. Not a third co-op VX6, you can do it. If it doesn't hit it right now, it's going down to tomorrow morning. It's 27.77.
$777.
We better get one last round of sevens in the chat. Y'all sent it with the vote. Let's seal that deal. Here we go. It did that same time. Yeah, Tina, weren't you the one riding up GTE? Pretty sure she was the one who suggested that. That was a good trade. Action. I guess I'll never know now. Okay. Yo, float in the chat with sevens. Perfect. Thanks, everyone. Great conversation today. I like where it's going for the rest of the week. It wasn't even that long ago we had another 100% chart. We had one like last week. I can hardly even remember anymore. We're getting 100. We're getting triple digit days like once a week. It's wild. Nice, Tina. I like that one right now. Emilio called me $5 end a week. That's stretching. That's a stretch on Camber Energy. We're looking at 277. if everything goes entirely perfectly, it has green days every day this week. 277. It may not even make it to $5 again. Keep that in mind. There's nothing here yet saying it would go to $5. It's just good enough move to make it about halfway up. We don't know what's gonna happen after it hits that halfway point. It's a hard rejection or not. Careful with $5 target up there. The real trade here is from 50 cents to over 250, 500%. Short term. I'm not convinced it's gonna go 10x to $5 right now to a brand new all-time high or not. So, bunch of stock splits way back there. Not on this move anyway. Even if it does, some people are gonna take profits when it goes up 500%. Hopefully all you in the chat. After our crew's taking profits up there, crashing down. Hey, we got just enough time. 28 VXX, come on. 30 minutes. If you're in VXX trying to hit that target, you basically have to have the order prepared right now. You might not even have time to press the buttons. Last 2 minutes of the day it hits it. It's not like we even need it right now. We don't even need it to do that today at all. We just want it to. Major difference there, major distinction. The war of $20, that was extreme. Pretty intense. It really was playing around that $20 number for a long time. So whereas some of them aren't gonna go up any further today, they already did their thing. Still cruising. Let's see if these other ones are looking to continue or not. Last 30 minutes. How strong are they going for on the close? Yeah, it looks great. Centro. Melon. Well over $1. Yeah. So far so good. The recon hasn't stopped now all day. Our contact. This long-term double bottom bounce. Even close 20%. Not much sign of weakness right now. These are probably ready to continue it tomorrow. Pushing power, good to go. I'm sure. Gosh, maritime, ethereum colors set. Double checking. I like where they're at. They're perfect. Okay, Alto SQQQ with VXX. We're using, not everyone's trading SQQQ. More so VXX, because that's the one we've been charting more. However, this helps us get our validation about VXX. Is further confirmation. reverse charts. The hedges, these are the real hedge charts against the markets. That's where the name hedge fund comes from, because they hedge the markets. Oh my goodness, Lois. Alright, have a great afternoon. You can watch the end of the show when you get back, that sounds important. She got lost in the sauce of the Matrix today. Alright, we're gonna get some hype tunes on the day. 25 minutes. It's literally going to the very end of the day. We went talking about 420 the whole time. It's like, really, it's gonna hit that the last 5 minutes of the day? It's ridiculous. Couldn't have done that this afternoon. This revenant market's got you dizzy. Hey, it's hard to keep your footing while we're surfing the waves. Here we go. Here it is. I can't imagine being a brand new trader trying to figure it all out, because you're not going to. That's why it's overwhelming or confusing if you're new to trading. It's totally normal, understandable. There's too many big things happening with all the correlations, all the different sectors. You're not going to be able to get a grasp of everything while you're just starting. Just do your best and hang in there. You're cruising with the best of them. It's elite trading. Well, you're seeing how it's done. You gotta learn from the best of them. Like the samurai sword masters. It takes them a decade from the sensei to learn how to forge a proper samurai sword. I go up to Mount Fukushima. Gotta go study at the dojo for 10 years to learn how to craft a proper samurai sword. You're not gonna know how to do it all right away. But if you're learning from the master, you'll figure it out. I'm not saying I'm the master. I'm just a goat. I'm not the master. I'm just a goat. I'm just the one who actually lives it every day. I'm just the one who actually fucking does it all the time. Imagine me doing exactly this for as long as I can remember, since I was a teenager. Y'all can do it too. We're over 28 VXX. Here we go. There's only 22 minutes. Send it. It's funny, that's almost more exciting than cover energy. Cause we've been waiting for this fucking thing. Again, it's just, there's hardly even time to place the orders. If it doesn't hit it today, it's first thing in the morning. Gotta be ready to go. I made all those mistakes in the beginning. And I didn't have anyone that teach me shit. The best way to learn is through experience. You're getting a boost, a head start. If you can crush any good trades lately, that's a major victory. Times like this. Alright, we're restarting. Can you hear me, chat? Did we do it? Tried to salvage the stream. Are we back? Let's get some sevens in the chat if you can hear me. Oh, we did it! Oh, fuck yeah! We salvaged it! The hedgies attacked! We made it! We survived! I was worried I lost you. That makes me happy. Oh, I'm back 3 days. What in the world? Right when VXX is booming. It's absurd. There's only 10 minutes left. I had to come back for power hour. There's 2.8% S&P. We're hitting at 420. Perfect. Thanks for your patience, everyone. Most awkward disconnect day today with that stuff. That happened this morning. We're still good. It's just that the whole audience left. You see the problem? Like, alright, Chick, well, we saved the stream except everyone left. They don't want you to see this. Yeah, right. He goes, no surprise on VXX. It's really not. We just fucking wanted already. She keeps teasing us there. How much more teasing till she puts out? Ain't hard to get. I'm so glad we made it back though. We needed to finish strong power up. You know, I'm not gonna leave you hanging. That would be quite the cliffhanger. Just the bell hits at 420 and S&P and stream disconnect. Literally hanging right over the cliff. Mullen's holding $1 as well. Perfect. Major moves today. Archon's finishing 25%. Those are all set up for the rest of the week too. It's not just today on fire. Just gonna be lots of obstacles along the way. Hedry attacks. Krakens, check out shakeouts, check out breakouts. We got this. We're used to that after the last couple months. Damn, that was rough in December. That was really rough. This is good here. It's just the very beginning of the new year still. Overall, we really reflect on it. Grand scheme of things, we're still just starting a new year. If this is how they're gonna behave for the rest of the year, it's gonna be incredible. Not this one. Except for the one I have on the screen right now. It's going for 419. But there's not enough time for VXX to fucking move. It's ridiculous. It's only 6 minutes. This thing should be over 30 already. You see how it's laggy? It's like we should have already hit that. There's one ridiculous candle right now. I mean, it's out of time, but we got it on S&P. Most important, we hit under, it's under 419. So this is a long-term chart. Suppose we can call it a battle today on the close. It's definitely the most relevant number. Get the candle close on. S&P is already screwed. It's not gonna change anything either way if it closes over or under 420. It is an important number though. The more distance we cover early on right now, this week, rest of the month, crash will be over before we know it. The crash might be over in a month or two. You know, the crash that we've been mentally and emotionally and portfolio wise preparing for like 7 months now. It's only gonna take a month or two. Sure, Mullen's a bit of a bit of a dealio at $1 there. It's all good though. We don't need that right now. We just want it. Just trying to hold over. Okay, it did tap 99 cents right there. One last stop hunt on the day. There's your mind games on Mullen. Hit 98 cents. Try to close over $1. Cool. That sets it up for tomorrow, for the rest of the week. Whoa. That's what's hype about these. Continue all week long the way it's looking. I see no reason why not. If this is what it's doing when the dollar is pumping, what's gonna happen when the dollar actually dips? Imagine what Mullen will do when we get a real dollar dip. This is how the bullish charts are performing while the dollar's going straight up, really. Dollar pump, stocks dump. It is insane. Not anymore. Not this year. It's not on our watch list. I wonder what they'll do. I really... I'm serious. I can't wait to see it. I'm excited for it. What will they do when we actually get a dollar dip? Hit $5? Go from $1 to $5? So the potential, we got 1 minute. S&P is 420.05. Is right on the line, so let's watch it. Just for fun. We don't need it. We just want it. The nail in the coffin. We're under for 1980. What a day. So we're good to chill on VXX for now with 2850. Are you good? We almost hit it. Tomorrow, it has to hit tomorrow. 10. Really tested the patience on that one. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Okay, we're under. We're under. Woo! Another successful day. Congrats to anyone who got in on those bangers. Wow. The money's gotta come from somewhere. Here's where all the green candles are coming from. Mullen can barely beat. Over 1. Mullen. Success. We crushed that one today. Back on the way, the whole way again. We got the breakout. It was cruising. We got the support retest. We finished the day strong over $1. That's exactly what we were looking for. Prime already. Central, one of the more recent popcorn charts. Following Castor Maritime's lead. And now Ocean Power is doing something quite similar from that $1 point.
Chocolates for the captain, chocolates, chocolates, chocolates.
Oh, Firefly. You're the best. My internet girlfriend. Some chocolate hearts. Some Hershey's kisses. So sweet. Thanks a lot. Incredible day. Feel like we made good progress today, everyone. We better count our double digit. Yeah, I don't say that about anyone else, just Firefly. We're exclusive right now. I'm gonna and pretend. I like to bounce around the bays on the charts though. Becky's like, oh. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I need 2 hands. 10, 11. Double digits. Hey, Terry, I'm right on the bottom. Very cool. We're right on top of those all day. Let's check if we missed anything big. DRV's bouncing off 40. That's going on. Just so y'all know. Bearish real estate bubble. Uh-oh. I think if I owned an expensive property right now, expensive house, I would sell it and enter DRV bearish real estate. Crush the chart on the bubble pop on the way down. Flip house profits into a bearish real estate trade. Interesting concept. Doesn't get any more savage than that. I like the bounce on TAL going on as well. Education. That 2013 entry area. Golden entry zone. Nickel at 0% suspicious. Let's see if anything took damage. No, TCAT was down a bit, but we're used to that. Need that crypto hype kick in for TCAT Metin. Oh, GameStop 99! We'll have to keep GameStop on the radar tomorrow. Check it in the morning and everything. I don't know if you're gonna bounce. I pressed that wrong button. That was the alert button. That's what we gotta check in the mornings. You know, let's start the day, pop right over 100, or is it gonna get stuck under 100? It's in hot water. GameStop ended on a cliffhanger. How about AMC over under 15? 15.20. Oh, it looks like did it? 14.90 stop hunt. AMC stop hunted 15 again. Alright, the next time one of your friends say charts don't work, technical analysis doesn't matter, send them the show today. Cursor pudding. Not bad on the others. Some offshoot ones that haven't really picked up momentum yet. Sphere 3D. It's all good. More long-term ones. I like Green Pro Power Bridge for entries. Don't forget about those. These are at the all-time low right now in Green Pro Power Bridge. Patiently waiting for those to have some action. Power Bridge especially. Gotta get through the storm on those. Let's check the bear ones. Just under 100 on this one. Okay, those are the two that are developing right now. 3 apparently. Right, Alcoa. Magic number area. We left the week off, all-time high. These ones in blue, Alcoa, AA, Hershey's. Hershey's came down quite a bit today. They get a lot of selling pressure. Check out the giant selling wick. That's a good start. And Nutrient NTR from under 100. Blow off top. Those 3 still working on it. Not bad. Not too bad there. DraftKings got the worst of it today, down 13%. We've been bearish on that one for months. Cobble selling off finally. Etsy got nice continuation. So these are all, they had coconut bounces last week and they rolled over successfully. Heading back down, cents puts. Nice action on the cents puts. It didn't make any sense to go long. It makes perfect sense for put. Getting a bear box rejection. Tesla is about to fall below 800 again, so that's happening. These are all things that are going to drag down the S&P even more. Hey, sweet. I think we better talk about crypto. Y'all did send it with a vote earlier. That was an epic day. We'll check after hours and everything, so cool. We'll dive into that in a couple minutes here. Thanks so much, my friends. All the kind words and support today. What a fucking day. Let's go. I love it. All the hype in the chat. It goes stronger and stronger every day. Alright, cool. Lower the shares. We're gonna dive into crypto in just a couple of minutes. If you're heading out, thanks again. Have an awesome day and take care. Crypto Crew. We'll be right back. Of course, altcoins will be following Bitcoin here in the short term, so they're not gonna be moving too much at the moment here. We're looking at potential dollar dip. Nice sevens in the chat. That helped a lot today. If we get a dollar dip after hours here. Otherwise, accumulation. We're just gonna double check everything when we get back really. Ooh, the wind on Bitcoin! It's jumping back in the charts. Oh my goodness. We just get a $500 candle on Bitcoin. Dollar's still trending up. Dollar's fighting it and it's doing this anyway. Nice, Infinity 88. Fired some more cannons. Grayscale Litecoin right before the close. Direct it. That's what I'm thinking. Crypto stocks. They were down on the day. Pretty much all of them was looking good for Met and Street 3D to cap. That's confirming this higher low, establishing a higher low, a foothold here. Still got 50k target area on short mid-term potential. It's important that we're holding the higher low here, that's what I mean. A Steam screen, Steam it. One of the only ones on the wish right now. Showing strength. So we're way over 345. And we're also holding higher lows. An uptrend. We don't need this up here, let's move it down on the bottoms. How close we could be to a bigger push upwards. That's where VXX finished the day. What a tease. Not too much going on after hours. That dollar hasn't moved yet either, so that's why. Dollar's not fucking around anymore. We're getting real close to 100. I will make this pink for the ladies. Because they're smart enough to recognize it. Whoa, look at all the big brains in the chat. So Bitcoin's holding up when we do get a dollar dip. There's gonna be some kind of dollar dip some point this week. Okay, maybe it hits 100. Let's say we hit 100 flat, and then we get a dollar dip later this week. When we do get this dollar dip, if Bitcoin's at 38,000, it's gonna go up 39, 40, 45, 50,000. When we do get a dollar dip, it's gonna be cruising. This only matters. This only hurts Bitcoin if it's hurting Bitcoin. Is it hurting Bitcoin right now? It doesn't look like it. Okay. I don't think it is hurting Bitcoin too much at all. I think the S&P panic is hurting crypto more than that. I think on days when the S&P is getting wrecked, that's when we see the most paper handing on crypto. It's not necessarily when the dollar is going up. They don't move that closely together. That's more when S&P is going straight down. People are paper handing their crypto there. And then the market closed, nothing too extreme's happening. Bitcoin goes green. Nothing too extreme, we're going green. I don't think Bitcoin's gonna crash all on its own. It's only at risk following S&P. So far, it's holding up just fine. We are green on our Bitcoin versus S&P chart. So technically, on the day, Bitcoin is outperforming S&P, even though they both kind of went down there. They both took some damage. But Bitcoin did better. It's green on the versus chart. There's no sign of warnings right here. There's no red flags right there. That's how we'll know, really. That would be the biggest signals on the Bitcoin versus S&P chart. No sign of that yet. Which means we're fairly safe, we're comfortable. And it means there's excellent altcoin accumulation. Somebody asked about Ethereum earlier. Pull up the right chart 1 second. I have some concerns about Ethereum, to be honest. That chart right there. It's hard to sugarcoat that one. The best thing I can say about Ethereum is it should go up with Bitcoin. If Bitcoin's hitting a new all-time high, Ethereum can hit new all-time high following that move. Well, Bitcoin's not hitting an all-time high right now, so is this just gonna melt for a while until Bitcoin starts pushing up? Is this gonna retrace in the meantime? Okay, let's ask the audience. We got a major question. We got a thinker, Ethereum, up or down? We're gonna put it to a poll, put it to a vote. Here's those big brains. I'll show you both charts first. Alright, this is how I'm gonna propose the question. Do you think Ethereum's gonna head to a new all-time high from here? Or do you think... So voting no would mean you think it's gonna retrace further first, have a big sell-off, and then go to all-time high long-term. Either way, they're bigger targets long-term. But are we gonna have the sell-off first, or do you think it's gonna keep cruising upwards? So let's look at the bullish case now before I open the question. That doesn't look much better. It looked better above that green line. Here's the best I can do for the bulls on Ethereum right now. This is the best way to look at it for the bulls. And get a breakout from here with the altcoin total market cap. That's why it can go up. This looks similar to the altcoin chart. Okay, well, hang on a second. Hang on. No, actually, the altcoin chart's in a pretty critical area. It's more like the Bitcoin total market cap chart plus the altcoins. All of them combined. This one. There's the bull case for Ethereum is, hey, it can consolidate for a while and then get a bigger breakout with the whole crypto market cap. This consolidate for a while, break out with the crypto market cap. That's what it should do. It is looking intimidating though, to say the least. Now I lost the bear chart. I really don't like the look of the bear chart. We could turn it to bearish real quick if you just look at it more like this. Boom, now it's bearish. Ethereum all-time high. Polls open. Exclamation vote, yes or no. If you think it's gonna hold around this general area, just somewhere up here, and then keep going with the market cap. Or maybe it's just gone too far too fast last year, and it's overdue for retracement. Go up after. That's nothing against Ethereum. We like the project and everything. It's just intimidating on the chart there. We've been skeptical of it from that top area the whole time, from 5,000, and it has come down quite a bit, just like Bitcoin is. So it should go back up with Bitcoin, right? But maybe Bitcoin even has a hotbed. There are a lot of factors there that we gotta keep up with. There's no wrong answer there if you think it's gonna. Oh, it's tied right now. 2 votes yes, 3 no. It's a tough one. It's certainly at risk with what the dollar is doing. Right? So, okay, here's how we trade it. Here's how we stay ahead of the markets on it. Either way. Alright. You don't trade this one. This isn't one to buy up here. That doesn't look like a good entry. Even if it breaks out, hits $10,000 at 300%, the risk reward. The market cap's huge, $500 billion market cap on Ethereum. That's like, that's 20 times, that's so much bigger than AMC. So my problem with it, how we can stay ahead of it, is even if it is the bullish case, is it worth it? The risk reward? I don't find it to be. If you're gonna trade the altcoins, if you're gonna hold some altcoins, it's gotta be worth your risk, worth the time and the effort to diamond hands those things. It's hard to diamond hand stuff and stick to the plan, so if that's kind of up in the air, almost literally, right? Way up in the air on the chart, that doesn't get me excited for an entry. So I wouldn't trade Ethereum. Simple as that. Even if it goes up, I don't really care, because there's other altcoins that if they go up, now we're talking. Let's say Jasmine goes up. We're literally all-time low area, even right below it. That's literally on the line. Let's say Jasmine has a nice bounce here, and it's one of the first ones to go up because it's the smallest market cap. And it already crashed. Jasmine already crashed. That might be one of the first to bounce huge. As long as it's not a dead project, and I don't think it is. That's where the speculation is. Altcoins are inherently risky in that, by that fashion. So if you're trading any altcoins, it might as well be a good target. If Jasmine bounces back and recovers back to November's 30x, not 300%, 3000%. Yeah, and that's exactly what it is. Stock Wizard is. There are a lot of diamond handsers on Ethereum for years and years now, so there's only limited room for growth at this current day and age. Look, when Ethereum was a better entry at like $100 fucking, I was charting it and I saw all the same bullish puzzle pieces that I'm seeing on Litecoin and everything. All our fire altcoins right now, that's everything I saw on Ethereum right here. Pulls over. What we got? Okay, very interesting. Only a couple votes for yes. Majority voted no. That Ethereum's not gonna hit a new all-time high right now. It's gonna be a retracement first. I didn't vote. Okay, so if I had to pick one or the other, here's how I would think about it right now if I was trading Ethereum. I would say, yeah, it is going to hit a new all-time high from here and actually go up following Bitcoin, because we're still bullish on Bitcoin, and this should follow Bitcoin and the market cap chart. If it doesn't, there's a problem. If it does not, that's an issue. Oh, it's in hot water, intimidating looking. You can still be bullish on it while Bitcoin's still bullish here at the moment. Going for this kind of consolidation and a bigger push in a couple months or whatnot. A month or two potentially. Yeah. It should follow Bitcoin. It's half the size of it. It generally has been moving with Bitcoin here. Even the last all-time high and everything. Just got higher lows coming in just like Bitcoin. It should follow it. If it doesn't, it's gonna be a huge crash on it first. You would have to stick to the plan on it for now, what's been working. Crypto in general is bullish for now. Yeah, Tina, it really kind of is. It's a very straightforward chart here where we'll know as soon as it were to drop below there. If it gets stuck under that blue line, it's all over on Ethereum for now. Then we'd be looking at hot bevy. As long as it holds the line, bullish. I still don't like it as an entry because the other altcoins look way better. Okay, so here's a couple of the other ones that are intimidating looking. Check out these ones too. These are ones that don't look good to enter. There's too sketchy, too much potential of it getting hammered. There's Binance Coin. BNB. The large market caps. These are the bigger ones. Uniswap. It's been crashing all year still. It never stopped going down. That might be a hot bevy soon enough. So it'll be interesting what new hot bevies reveal themselves in the next few months. Cardano. We hit the $3 target months ago. I remember people took profits at $3 on Cardano up here. That is ugly as fuck. You wouldn't want to buy Cardano right there. Wait for it to hit the bottom. Those are intimidating. I don't like those ones. That's why crypto's kind of bouncing and chopping all over the place lately. Some of them are going down, some of them are going up. Just like the stock market where the hot bevies are bouncing, we have hot bevies on the cryptos. They dash under 100. right on the long-term support. Yet it's under 100, so not baby. When there's $2,000 targets and it's under 100, it's pretty fucking good entries. Those are your good entries when you have all these bullish puzzle pieces and giant targets and it already sold off enough. Excuse me, it sold off enough to make it a good entry. If it was here, if Dash was still $500, it wouldn't be good. 95% all-time high. If you're gonna trade altcoins, might as well be big enough targets to make it worthwhile. Here's big ass targets, 20x, 2000% on Dash. I'd rather, if you're gonna shoot a shot at it, I'd rather give that a go than fucking Ethereum where it's sketch. Cardano or whatnot. These aren't winners right now. Right now. They were last year. They will be again one day. I'll let you know. I gotta keep them on the bearish temptations for now. They're tempting. Always. How about Steam at 30 cents? Keeps holding 30 cents beautifully. $15x right there. That's not even all-time high. Pickles, I mean, this kind of make it or break it on Jasmine. Is it doing okay? Yeah, it's doing okay, all things considered, but it's definitely taken the most damage over the last month or two. Gonna need something bigger happening. We gotta let this bear trap play out. You know, finish off all the paper hands. See how it's not quite the all-time low technically. So yeah, it's doing okay. It's just waiting for something bigger like that bear trap confirmation. Or a bigger move on Bitcoin should do it too. These are ones that are going to benefit substantially from green on Bitcoin. Obviously Bitcoin hasn't been going very green lately, so I mean, it's kind of like the hot bevy stocks in that regard, where it's like, fuck, well, it's gonna be difficult for this to go green today if Bitcoin's not. It's hard for the hot bevies to go up if the S&P's red. It's hard for hot bevy altcoins to go up if Bitcoin's red. It's at the make it or break it area. Unless it's a dead project going to zero, we should be all set. That appears to be the worst of it. It's more of a matter of time now. It's not about the perfect penny price. You'd just be accumulating for another month or two. Waiting for the next bigger development there. But yeah, I might bounce all around this all-time low area while Bitcoin's hashing it out. I don't think it's gonna go to zero, so we smashed into the ground. This is where we get our hard bottoms, like on Ride and everything. This is how volatile altcoins can get. I really test you when they go down that much. It's similar to mowing. That's what we're saying about Jasmine. It's the mowing of crypto right now. Actually, damn, if we put them side by side, probably would look a whole lot like mowing. Judge me looks a lot like mine. We both came tumbling down 95% in the last 3 months. That's what kind of bounce we're hoping for on Jasmine is get a pirate wedge on it like Mullen. Yeah, just Revenant, there you go, man. He said if it hits even lower, he's gonna triple down. Yeah, you really, if you're bullish long term on these altcoins, any one of these on the watch list, you can't give up on them like that. That's a mistake. And you saw what happened to Mo. Time's ticking. There are gonna be good developments this whole month by the looks of it. Alright, cool. We've been running for a while. I realized it was getting so late. Let's wrap things up. What else we got? Am I still bullish as ever on vechain? Absolutely. Hit Creative Eat. Check it out for you. That's Avalanche, right? Might have a chart going for it. We've looked at it before.
I know it's crypto, but Cap, can you take a look at who she want to make a play on it tomorrow?
Yeah, sure. You caught me just in time. This has gone up too much for my liking. Similar to Ethereum. It's clearly a nice long-term bull run there, but it is intimidating. It has to hold that line. You would assume that it will, following the total crypto market cap, like Ethereum. However, it's gone up too far over the last year for my liking. It's up 25x. So I wouldn't enter right there. If you're holding it from lower prices, you would keep holding it for now. There's nothing too concerning about these at the very moment. If it was stuck under that blue line, it would be different. While it's above that blue line, just let it do its thing. Alright, cool. What's that last shirt? Hey, cheers, Evil Tar. I thought you already took off for the afternoon. USCI. You got play on it for tomorrow. Maybe 6 commodity index. Oh, what? Holy fuck. What is the commodity based on? It was way back in 2014. It's not even that much, but it is commodity. That's extreme. 80, not quite 100. 90 on the weekly. So 8%. Evo Toro, since it's you. Since it's you, and not somebody asking about long-term holding from back here. Maybe you're thinking about puts. See, I don't even know if he wants it to go up or down. I'm buying. It's feeling bearish on it. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I would be leaning bearish for sure. What this is it's okay for the long-term holders. It's kind of like what I was saying about that last one. What he's hoping for is a nice quick scalp, or even more. Since it's you asking about it, honestly, I would say it's not worth it. It's too risky. Okay, part of that's where the RSI is actually. It is extreme up here. It looks topped out, yeah. But it's at 90. When it really is a blow off top, it can go 95, it can get up to 100. It's only at 90. Going straight up, really. I think it hit the all-time high up there. Closer to the all-time high would really be the place you're looking for bearish entries. This is the part where they moon. This is the part where they go straight up and don't stop. When you see stuff like this. Why? Because other traders see this breakout and then they FOMO in. And it keeps going. Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, give it. He said he's gonna keep his eye on it and see this week. Definitely give it some more time there and look for it to get even further up on the RSI. That's something you can watch on it specifically. It's at like 90 on all of them on the weekly and the daily. Daily's at 93, okay, so when the daily goes up closer to 100, that's when it's extreme top, ultimate top. So probably one more push there, one more giant green candle, and then back down. Yeah. too bullish where it's not worth the risk to try and enter for a put right now. And Evil Toro already doubled down on a bunch of these ones, but for everyone else, this is more what we're looking for on the bear trades. The real major turning point. Real trend shift. And then this is what it looks like when it's halfway down. Neo. This is what it looks like when it's almost hit our target. Etsy. This is what it looks like after it hits our target. Purple. Those are the entries we're really looking for on the puts. And we have plenty of them. You want the trend to have already initiated, begin to establish itself downwards before entering the puts. I was in one last peek at the after hours movement. Whoa! Whoa! Percentage holdings 42%! What? Blast off! Surprise! SNTG, babe. The wind. Epic. That's why we checked. Incredible day. Recon's 15% too. It was up 26% and the day. Recon now 15% on top of that. Woo. Markets are hot. Percentage pirate wedge, pirate wedge, pirate wedge, pirate wedge. Alright, my friends, it doesn't get any better than that. Thanks again, everyone. Kind words and support today. That was a special day. Smooth sailing ahead. Happy trading. Have an awesome day. And take care. Y'all sent it in the chat earlier, fuck yeah. Great stuff. Tomorrow's looking just as good. The February fire. March is the real fire all along. Happy dude. Best part about today was seeing a bunch of the OG crew coming back aboard. Pam the trader got her wrench. Crew grows stronger and stronger every day. Old cat came through. I can hardly wait till next time. Party doesn't stop when the show's over. I'll see you on Discord.